Sinister. Stop the screen.
I'll eat the bug.
I'll eat the bug.
I know. Slow me now.
Hold on. Where is?
Oh, slow me now.
No.
No? None of that?
No.
That's not allowed?
No.
No.
Alright.
Yeah?
So I just had this, set the sound effect for when I nat one, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I set my, my nat 1, but I didn't set the nat 21 just because I was worried it might be too loud and I didn't feel like editing it.
Fair.
But, I do have that, so... yeah. Okay, hey everybody that's here at late o'clock at night. Hello, and welcome back to another iteration of one of our multiple spin-offs of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. And in particular, this is DBA Data Bounties, which takes place in the universe's DBA database. Virtual reality. Crazy, huh? It's a whole ass virtual reality space that the members of DBA can either just record information regarding their various adventures. I disabled camera pan. Why did it do it? Let me go ahead, do that again. Cool, awesome. Anyway, where was I? DBA database, big virtual reality time. Heyo, they host funny little challenge battles in here as a double win-win kind of a thing. We get to train, and the people that run this place get to get more data. It's crazy. And on that, let's go ahead and introduce the people that are taking part in today's data bounty. At the very least, let's start with the GM, Iris.
Hey everybody, it's me, Iris. I'm the GM for this data bounty, which has a few fewer characters than usual, but as you can, if you recognize these characters, you might you might be able to understand a hint as to why. This is a bounty that we're doing, which is a bit different than normal because in most bounties it's it's a kind of pseudo competition where you're trying to complete a challenge. And this one, it's not really like that. It's more like the three of them are working together to do something, yes, but there isn't really a lose state. Instead, we're doing this for science, one might say, and I'll explain a little bit more in a bit.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and introduce these three characters, starting with, hey everybody, it's me, Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. That's crazy. I'm here and I'm streaming as well, so if there's any issues, make sure to let me know, especially because this is the first time I'm, at the very least, streaming from the Funny Foundry, as opposed to Roll20. This isn't the first time that we've done this. Good old Sukuna got to that first, right? This is another, this is another test of the Foundry. So, yeah, we're bada bing, bada boom. I'm playing Emmerich Ralavar, vampire pirate man, cursed to be half lobster, but now with the control over said curse, to switch between it and his masterful swordsmanship. Up next, we got Roche.
Hello everybody, it's me, Roche. You can recognize me from the various things I've done on this channel, and if you don't, I let out, a flash of white appears around me as I let out a wah sound, and then I return back to my normal pose. I'm playing Cadence. If you don't recognize her, I don't know how. Were you from the Cetaceous period? That's the end of my turn.
And then we got Zanza.
Hi, I'm Zanza. First of all, I am the freak that is hosting the Roll20, also
Sorry,
the one...
The what? Sorry?
The freak?
No, the other word that you said.
Oh, sorry, the Foundry. I'm. Okay, so first of all, I'm hosting the Foundry. Second of all, I'm a bit tired, so I'm a bit scatterbrained.
It's all good.
So hopefully everything will work out. Things worked out during the Sukuna bounty, but there was the recent update to Foundry version 12, so I don't know if there's anything weird. Scream at me, and then I'll scream at Holly, and then like we'll work something out. We'll fix it. As for who I am playing funny Echo, as I do tend to do in love.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Look.
I have
Look
all
at
of her. I have all of her funnies. She's Dwayne now. No.
Let me. The fade on Echo especially is fun for obvious reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's our group of 3 that we have here for tonight. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things that we're doing here on this Twitch channel. Make sure to join our Discord server. Fun dining! Ooh, there's the link! Whoa! Go there, get notified when we're going live and what have you. So, yeah, that's our link. Follow and sub, all that horseshit. And, I think we're good to go.
All right. Well, as stated, this bounty is this bounty was prompted by just some conversations we've had about we this might come as a surprise, but we talk about our characters a lot, our DBA ones especially, and we've had a lot of conversations about who are some of the strongest PCs we've made, that are still like usable and practical to appear now and then, and stuff like that. And we've had frequent conversations comparing the strengths and weaknesses of Echo, Cadence, and Emmerich, and especially in comparison to each other. So I thought, you know what, it'd be fun to do something where it's like we get to see directly in a sort of controlled scenario just what each of them is good at compared to the other. Obviously, this is all just in good fun. It's not supposed to like expose anything or or whatever. We're not going to just endlessly be comparing them the whole time, because at the end of the day, they're all great characters. But it's going to be a fun time. And yeah, the 3 of them in universe have sort of set this up. They've wanted to get some good exercise, a thorough test of their capabilities, and with that, you guys can have a few minutes to RP if you'd wish. There will be another opportunity right before we start, but yeah, for now, go ahead if you want.
So do either of the 2 of you happen to know exactly what we're going up against this time?
Not in particular, no.
I think the database folks are trying to give us a little surprise. So.
Well, in that case, I'm plenty a fan of surprises.
Given we, kind of got together and the entire idea was give us a challenge that would help us show off our capabilities, and we didn't give any other detail, I think we're kind of asking for it, but... I mean, hey, it's not like they're going to put something together that'll tear one of our arms off in real life or something.
Can they do that?
You'd be
I don't think so.
surprised, Cadence says.
Now, realistically, while we're in the DBA database, could someone not just come up to our imposed, jacked-in bodies and take a hacksaw and cut off our arms?
Do our reflexes still work? Are we conscious?
I thought we got put in there. I thought
I mean, I don't know. We think we're there, but it's a digital scape. It's not physical, So technically, everything we see is a sort of data-oriented illusion. At least I think. I don't know.
I cannot say that I understand much how any of this digital stuff works, really at all. I'm aware that in some way it's not exactly real, but I mean, I've been here before. In fact, I believe I was here one of the very first times DBA interacted with this, and so I believe in that case that was my real body.
I mean, it certainly feels real, but I don't know. I'm not one of the tech whizzes that works on this thing, so.
This is beyond the scope of what I do. The whole Cadence like makes a sort of half grimace. See, I mean, and this is gonna probably sound a little old-fashioned, but the whole high-tech type thing isn't really my thing. I prefer more analog stuff, and I can't really wrap my head around any of this.
Nah. It'll be fine.
What just happened?
Huh?
Cadence's hat manifested on her head.
Oh.
I didn't put it on. I
Maybe-
guess I was thinking about it.
Maybe the database got a graphics update? I don't know. She, like,
I don't
taps
even
the
get to-
floor.
Did you
I
bring
don't
it with
even
you in your real or perhaps
Well, I always
real
have my hat
real
with
body?
me.
Did someone put your hat on your real body, but, like, because you're in the DBA database, you can't perceive that they did that in the real world, and so to you, the hat just appeared on your head?
Maybe it
I
fell
wouldn't be
off.
able to. I wouldn't have been able to tell if either were the case. I'm just going to go with the assumption that I was thinking about putting my hat on for the sake of it, and so the database just sort of put it there for me, which removed the analog feeling of putting the hat on myself. Which Cadence takes a few breaths and seethes just a little bit, but just is like, it's okay.
Science.
Rather convenient. You know, if this place was around for way longer, before I managed to get a grasp over my curse and all, would have been quite useful to have something like that. Not having to worry about any sort of physical movement to do something like that.
Maybe.
Well, you know, all this database talk is, fine enough, but, I'm getting a little antsy.
Well, I'm sure that if they are prepping some sort of surprise party for us, they'll spring out at us when we're least expecting it. Because if we were expecting it, then it wouldn't be a surprise.
And with that, it is only another 2 or 3 minutes before the typical light engulfs you all that takes you into the next area of the data chamber proper. And let me do this.
Oh. That was fucking instant, Christ.
Yep.
You all see, presumably, the woman standing in the center of the chamber. She's wearing a long, gray sort of suit jacket that kind of billows a bit behind her, and she has her hands in her pockets. And upon you three loading in, she simply raises a hand in greeting and then puts it back in her pocket.
Salutations!
Hi.
Hey.
Salutations indeed.
Guys, is she, like, real? Or is she just, like...
I'm
I
as
don't-
real as any other.
Oh, you heard, I'm so sorry.
Yes, currently I've been granted temporary administrative access of your little database here, and as such I am able to hear everything you're saying.
That doesn't go well, statistically.
She shrugs.
Now, just be careful not to let it get too much to your head. If you, at least from what I've seen, it can certainly do some nasty work to someone.
See, the mental warfare's already begun.
I'm more than confident I can handle myself if any unforeseen complications occur. If you would all step up to the center of the room and somewhere in that relative area, we can begin.
Oh, sure. To be clear, hi. My name is, Cadence. I'm sure you probably didn't even introduce myself. I just didn't know what your name is.
Well, yes, I do know the three of you, Echo, Cadence, Emmerich, and it's wonderful to meet you. I doubt you require my full designation, so please just call me Sophos.
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 As a brief introduction as to who I am and why I'm here, I'm a professional freelance virus hunter and autonomous intelligence program, specifically designed for combat within digital spaces, though I also possess a physical chassis as well. My typical clients for virus extermination and general protection include the United States military, the regional governments of several small city-states, and the Central Intelligence Agency. I'm here for the same purpose as you three, an exercise to measure my abilities. Were this a true physical fight to the death, I doubt I would be a match for the three of you. However, as stated, I have been granted temporary administrative control of your organization's database, and in this specific context, I assure you that I will be more than capable of providing a suitable test.
Well, I'm very excited to see what you've got then.
As am I for the three of you.
Yeah, I mean, those are... I don't really recognize a good amount of those groups, but I mean, they certainly sound like keen credentials.
Well, the United States is the country we're currently within. At least, well, I suppose not exactly. As, you know,
I know. No. Cadence takes a second. Emmerich. I know what the United States is.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm aware that you're not precisely from around here, and I know that, very good. He puts his hands on his hips.
If all of you could take one step further forward to be in the designated starting zone. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
In that case, I'm ready when all of you are. If there are any other questions or concerns, please just let me know.
None from me. I'm ready for a challenge.
Same here.
I'm generally concerned by a lot of things always, but not right now.
Well, I'm very much ready to get going myself. And she takes a slight stance before taking her hand from her pocket and snapping her fingers. And as she does, a few things happen all at once. Is this playing?
Yeah, for me.
Oh, now it is.
It probably took a sec to download the file.
It's taking a minute. Oh, yep, there we go. All right. So, as I said, she snaps her fingers. Give me one moment.
This track feels vaguely familiar.
The grid. Woo.
And then, Sophos herself becomes surrounded in a kind of hazy blue aura, or like barrier around herself. As get this, I will post this, and she moves a bit backwards. As a moment later, can I do this all at once? Yes.
Oh, hello.
All of these guys appear, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Woo!
Alrighty. If you want to add yourself to initiative, right-click your guy, and there's a little toggle combat state that means you're in. That adds you to initiative and adds you to combat, and then you can click your little dice in the thing.
This track is from Dawn Trail, Roche, so that's
Okay,
probably why.
that explains it.
Yeah.
All right. Start of combats.
Nothing from me, I don't believe.
With mine, I am, let me posty, where'd I put it? But it's the one that lets me start a session as a guy. And if it weren't obvious that I don't use my my once per combat free swap, I'm starting out as Arlia.
Yeah.
Who has the Arlia related abilities.
Yep.
So that's essentially my start of combat.
I have a start of combat in the form of this one, in that I have the good old-fashioned theoretical bonuses type thing. I don't know what sort of a vibe you'd ascribe to this, since it's like, oh, we're trying to push ourselves to our limit, or like what buff that would provide, do you think?
Let me see. Yeah, I think the vibe is just, pushing yourselves to your limit. So I think rather than a specific buff, I will just generically take it into account in terms of, like, whenever you're taking an action that's very much like, if it's something you're really trying to succeed, then I'll give you a little roll bonus. If you're trying to hit someone hard, a little damage bonus, that kind of thing,
Okay. Other than that, I don't think I've got something.
Okay. And you're good, Soleil?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. Then we're gonna start with Cadence.
Alrighty. Well, let me just math out something real quick. Alrighty. Okay. Well, we're gonna immediately begin with something funny. I'm gonna use Venting Wrath. Which is a little unfortunate, kind of, but Bunk, she's gonna spend half her movement, so 4, and in a radius of 4 around her, which I can't necessarily, or actually I think I can make? Hold on. It would apply her, or it would apply 4 Tinder to everything that touches, basically.
Gotcha. So 4 Tinder to all of them?
Yep, and that would include Emmerich and Echo, and...
Oh, I see. It looks like all the status effect images are,
Yeah.
fucked up.
Oh, did those just get updated? No.
That's unfortunate. But
I-
we can remember it for the enemies. For you guys,
No.
track it somehow, I suppose.
Hold on, I will begin fixing it in the background.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
thank you.
And I'll keep that up just so that we can know in the, for like a second later, like what to do, and then probably you can delete that. But Cadence does that, and by doing that, Emmerich and Echo would also have access to this, this Varia buff. So now what Cadence is gonna do is, with consideration to the fact that she now just has a shit ton of Tinder everywhere, frankly, she's gonna start off by, because this would have, like, put however much tinder, like, one. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna spend... Let's say... Oh, my bad.
Alright, try refreshing. I may have just fixed it. Because
Oh,
now it's
okay.
working for me when I'm in GM mode.
Okay, give me a sec.
So,
Gotcha.
We'll get our favorite funny GIF on the screen real quick. Just in case anything weirdo shows up, I doubt it would, but
Yes, there they are. Awesome.
Yep. Apologies. Again, we did just update to Foundry 12, so there's a couple weird things.
All fine.
Ooh, yep, okay. And so from here, Cadence is gonna spend 1, 2, 3. I'll spend basically 20 tinder, I think, to use one of my abilities. Or, well, you know, if it works, I'll do that. But, like, we're gonna use Brimstone Blacksmith in a way to try and create effectively, like, a big sweeping, like, weapon of, like, hellfire and torment and hatred as she, like, draws it forth, and you know, trying to make, like, a big sweeping thing so that she can more effectively cleave through an area.
Real quick, I know obviously you guys know this because, you know, we did the bounty, but to make a viewing audience, make it clear to a viewing audience if it's not obvious, this is the first of 3 phases we're going to be doing for this test. This is the add phase, or the mook destruction phase, where Sophos herself cannot be hurt, but we're gonna see how many of these guys can be blown up in a few rounds.
Yep. So let's do this. I'll spend 4 for the sake of it. And also for the sake of it, I will be spending it off of, like, basically these top 4 and the one right next to Emmerich. So let's do it.
Okay. Let's see.
It's a 19. So how this ability works is it's kind of variable, but effectively Cadence, as mentioned, spends the tinder and creates just like a weapon or an item or something out of pure hatred elemental energy to, you know, just have it as a thing. 5 tinder might just make a 5 damage 1 range weapon, while 30 tinder would make something with massive damage and more decent range. This is a 20 tinder item, and I'm going for like something that does a bunch of damage in like an area or like a sweeping sort of thing, so maybe like a cone sort of strike.
Sure. So you're basically channeling the tinder into a big blast.
Yeah, just like making a weapon so I can later on
weapon.
use it to like smash through things. Yeah.
Well, why not, if you want a big cone, why not a big fucking horrifying looking flamethrower then?
Sure. Brimstone flamethrower. How much damage do you think it'd do?
In a big ol' cone, let's say, spent 20 tinder on this. Let's say 6 damage in a big ol' cone.
Okay. And I'll just make it bonk. Yeah, and because I use that as a bonus action, why not? Why don't we go ahead and
After all, why not?
After all, why not? Charge forth and pretty much immediately target it like this away, the cone, to try and like
makes
sweep
sense.
those guys. And
Alright. Do you need to roll for that?
yes, I do.
Yep.
Which this would have a +1.
And well, a 16 is plenty enough to, with just a like horribly loud blast of flame, you're gonna go boop, 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 and do a decent chunk of damage to the Securitron as well, who reels backwards from the force of the flames.
Sweet.
Alright.
And Cadence then spins the thing around and hefts it over her shoulder. The That's much more my style. He would achieve a 3 tender, but I believe... Oh wait, never mind. That would not be the end of my turn. I forgot, because Cadence is going to do a Scald Step onto... what's up, Sansa?
Oh, it's a small thing. Just...
Yeah.
Ah.
something like that.
Okay.
If you so desire.
I am going to next just do a Scald Step to attack like one of the other guys, like probably like this one.
Okay, still with the flamethrower.
No, this is just a regular, because Caden just like
A regular Scald Step. Alright, which one was it?
this one.
Okay.
Bonk.
Dashes quickly. Deft Punch, dealing 5 damage. Yeah, you punch through and destroy him.
Yup, and that's a good amount of hot sauce on my first turn, so that's it. End of me. I'm gonna remove the circle now.
Alright. Thank you very much. Hold on. Oh, I never hit begin combat, I see.
Yeah.
Next turn. Okay, I see. I'm learning the buttons. It's Emmerich's turn.
Yes, yes. And as it hits Emmerich's turn, right, naturally, with how the curse works, his kind of natural form at this point is more so the form with lobster claws, right? But as combat starts, he flexes his arms as both claws are covered in a turquoise light momentarily before shattering to reveal his regular vampire-y arms as he reaches, reaches for the hilts of his blades. Well, it matters not the dubious nature of this reality. I've been itching for something like this for a good while now. And as he says that, we're gonna start off, and, hopefully this works, because if it does, I believe, I would have to do it in this order, I think, just because I immediately get to do this. So, I'm just going to take my movement action and just move 1 space to the right. That's it. And then...
That's it. I had my turn.
That's it! As he takes that quick step... Let's see how the first fight as a swordsman goes, or at the very least, the first fight in a while as a swordsman without the immunity to other blades. As he's going to go and
I almost forgot that happened.
Yeah. We're gonna go for fucking cross chariot. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yep.
Where are you aiming this?
So, this is a 3x8 X/projectile in front of Emmerich, right? That goes in that line, so it would be hitting in the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 kind of ish area, right? This far. As it would be hitting all of those little orbs, 6 damage to them. And he can, move along with the funny X as he does so. And so he's going to.
All right, why don't you move to the other side of the orbs then?
As he just zooms through, starting off there, right? And as he goes for that initial, after performing that initial slash, he, with one giant, stomp to end it off, goes and is going to push himself. So I'll go Infinite Ambition. And up-a-boo. Let's see how much damage. A good old 1.
It was doing a little dance.
It was doing a little dance there. And so now I am up to 1 fatigue, which of course means that my funny little, I need to edit this.
The die size.
My die size goes up to a D4. I'm just gonna keep Infinite Ambition, right up here because I'm gonna be editing that a lot.
You're gonna need that,
Yeah. And so as he goes, pushes himself, He is then going to turn to, let's say... Yeah, let's go to my right, since Cadence is kind of handling that area and Echo's in that cluster. And to my right, I'm going to go with Cyclone Twister. So, apapooey. Where is it? There it is.
Alright, Cyclone Twister. Alright, what's this do at base?
So, at base, this creates a 3x3 whirling tornado as Emmerich takes Sable, one of his two blades, and just sweeps it in front of him as it, like, is an animated, black twister that will be taking up an area, and then I can move it up to 8 spaces, and it deals 8 damage to everyone it passes through, and it drags them along its path. And since I'm using Sable, it would make it so that all of the spaces that it covers are covered in Sable's, like, soot, which has its own mechanics and shit.
Gotcha. And what area is it hitting again? Sorry.
So let me draw this out. So
because I was needed to open something.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Because it would be a 3x3 to start. So roughly starting here, you know.
I see. Okay, so it's gonna clip the guy.
Yeah, it'll clip the guy, and then if I get to move the twister, I get to move it up to 8 spaces. I don't know how much it's reduced by.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get to move it up to 5 spaces with the 7, but it will do its damage and clip this guy. It's 8 damage, right?
Yep. It's 8 damage, and then
it
goes.
I will give it 6 damage because it's 7, but otherwise, yeah.
Yep. So we'll go 1. We'll go. How's about we go 2, 3.
I assume it can't damage enemies multiple times.
No, but it does drag enemies like together, or it like drags them along the path, right?
Okay.
So
since this guy's pretty big, he will get dragged like 1 space this way.
Yeah. Okay. So I know I was moving it there, but I think I've decided that's 2. I'm instead gonna go 3, and then 4, and then 5. To effectively, it's really only going to be hitting big guy and this little orb right here.
Okay,
But
I'm moving 1 down as well.
Yeah.
This guy would be destroyed.
Yep. He was destroyed. You know what time it is?
Yeah.
Up-up-oo. That's my image. We got this. 4. Okay. I can take it. That's not. We're still plenty fucking raring to go.
I can't stop winning.
I can't stop winning. My fatigue goes up. And then Emmerich, after doing that and setting up the little area there, again looking to this big guy and the cluster around him, extends a hand forward. Midnight Resolution. And, yeah, I'm gonna be using that ability.
Yep. Alright, 4x4, black hole. Alright.
Yep, I'm effectively trying to hit as many of this cluster as I can, in the top right.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is plenty to hit all of them. You see the nodes very quickly get sucked into the darkness and torn to pieces. The Securitron takes a couple of lumbering steps back towards it, trying to resist, but then his entire chassis just sort of folds over backwards and is also destroyed.
Very good. Well, I believe that's enough for now, but may as well keep going to at least ensure my, my continued success. And so I'm just gonna, say it now. I'm gonna roll 1 more Infinite Ambition, so it's a d6 now, right? And I'm just gonna be spending my main action to try and summon my guys. So.
Your guys.
Yeah. If the die will roll, come on. There we go. I'll take 3. And then last little thing I'm gonna be doing here for now is trying to summon my guys. No.
No, I'm afraid not. Unfortunately, Emmerich, doing you're still getting warmed up. The black hole took a little bit of energy out of you. The power of darkness does not get summoned in this case.
Yep. All good. And I'm just gonna continue to keep this area marked because it's important for my shit. So.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
Thus, we go to Echo.
Hi. All right.
That's Echo.
That's Echo over there. Okay. So. This is gonna be a little funky. Cause I in hindsight, I'm like, oh, maybe I should not have picked Arlaya. She's good damage, but not really good AoE damage, right? But then I remembered, there's a funny upgrade that I don't think Arlaya's used a ton. That I want to, fucking cast. So, first of all, I'm going to, I'm gonna Replica Requiem. First of all, let me roll before I begin describing. Okay, I'll tell you what I was grabbing.
Okay.
Because, let's see, prof upgrades. She has her funny this ability. The text is really long, but essentially I draw a line across the map, and then it deals basic attack damage.
Yep. Unfortunately, on a 5, it's not gonna work.
Okay. How much cost?
Let's see. It's a.
Also,
I mean, the cost of Record Scratch is 3, right?
yep.
Do you pay
But-
that and an additional?
It is
cost?
up. It's entirely up to you.
I see. I'll say it'd be 4 cost total.
Yep. Okay. 4 cost total. Unfortunate. Also, actually, before I subtract that, let me quickly adjust my stamina to be where it should be as Arlaya. Boop. And then I go -4. Yep. So that's unfortunate, but you know what? We deal with those. Then I'm gonna Terra Twin.
But these we can deal with.
Oh yeah, no. Though I can Terra Twin a Replica Requiem just fine.
Exactly. You Terra Twin an especially strong and big Replica Requiem.
Yep. So I will that. And then as much as I want to just fire this shit off, I think I'm going to hold off, and instead I'm going to essentially move action attacky this thing.
Okay.
And I'm glad that I get to do it. I'm going to be using Gilgamesh, because
Okay.
the funny part about fucking Gilgamesh is it is the supercomputer hacking one of her twin knives. So I want to, of course, stab into this, and if it survives, I want to enthrall it for my service.
Well, it most certainly is not going to survive. However, give me another roll. We'll see if you can enthrall it regardless. Yeah, I'd definitely say so. You destroy and enthrall this little guy. Let me give him a little. I think it makes sense if it's like this kind of color, So yep, that guy is yours now. I'm not going to go
Yes.
through the rigmarole of giving you control, but I will do what you want him to.
I will direct him as I please when needed.
Exactly.
And then with that, I'm gonna use. I'm going to hold my move action for a potential counterattack if someone attempts to hit me. And can I move this guy immediately or not?
I'd say so. Yeah, it was a pretty good roll to get him.
All right,
and
kill
let
him.
Me, I was gonna reveal this in a second, right? But let me go ahead and show it now. Double check. This doesn't. Yep, this doesn't roll associated. This is the passive of the node. These things have very basic capabilities. They have a basic attack, and then they have this passive.
Each security node within 2 spaces of other security nodes gain +1 damage per node. Ooh. Nodes within this range are considered part of a collective. Nodes that are not within 2 spaces of each other, within 2 spaces of the same enemy target, count for this benefit. Only 1 node per collective can attack per turn.
Yeah, and I'd say it's still, you know, you've literally virus, I'm in, so it can gain the benefit of the other nodes being near it.
Hack the planet. Fire!
Sophos nods approvingly. Alright, you're firing that one at that one over there then?
Yep. I don't know if you want to roll the funny things.
Yeah, I'll roll it, that's fun. Here's its basic weapon.
Achoo!
Well, it is within 2 spaces of 2 other nodes, so it will be doing 3 damage, which is, of course, exactly enough to destroy this one.
I am all powerful. That's my turn.
Alright. Hell yeah. Let's go to the ad's turn now. Alright, so let me take this one person at a time here. Let's start up at the top with Emmerich. These guys are gonna start converging.
Yep.
I think these guys can all reliably get there. And this Securitron is also going to lumber forward. Then, down to Echo. These guys will move like that. Going towards Echo, we've got these guys. And this Securitron. And going towards Cadence, we have these guys. It is a very different energy in being in Foundry.
Yeah, no, it feels different.
Not bad though. Oh, one of the grid things is misaligned, so just ignore that, sorry. But, okay. Yep, that is going to be how they all move. Starting with the nodes by Emmerich, they are going to troubleshoot, of course.
Yeah. And they have a shit ton of extra damage, yeah?
Yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be doing 6 damage, Emmerich, if it lands.
Okay, I think it's worth at least giving this a shot. As, you know, they do that, Emmerich, who is already, you know, has Sable at the ready, is going to take it and go for another spinning slash around him, as he's just going to try and obscure his form and warp the air around him using Unknown Veil to just try and have these things fucking whiff as much as possible. Effectively, it's just the bottom. Alternatively, it can simply cause an incoming attack to miss, so...
Yep, I think that is totally enough to they kind of all charge up, and the actual bolt of electricity is quick, but I mean you see what they're going for, and you dodge it just fine. So just pay the cost.
Yep.
The big mech is going to look towards you. It is going to, let's see here. Let me make sure that you are 1, 2, 3, 4, so you are in range of this, and it can aim so that it doesn't hit anybody else. Yep, it's gonna level its really, really big fucking laser cannons towards you, Emmerich.
Oh dear.
That's gonna be 14 damage to you.
Yeah. Ah, I see. Quite impressive artillery there. Unfortunately, I'm quite familiar with artillery at this point, as he's going to take both of his swords, and I mean, he's confident. He's gonna fucking swashbuckling class and try and just fucking, you know, cross-slash his blades in front of him and try and do, like, the fucking hold the beams at bay, as he can then, you know, hold it for long enough to step out of the way. So, with swashbuckling clash, of course, this is a crit, so, you know, this is supposed to be a guaranteed success parry of an incoming blow, but they can contest it and they have to roll higher than me, and all the other stuff, right? So I don't know how the
see.
crit's gonna impact that.
Yeah,
I imagine
What I think what I'd say is that like you still parry it, but in the contest it will have a kind of invisible boost.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure.
That sounds fine.
Yep, that's fine by me. So yeah, if he wants to challenge it, then it gets to challenge it.
Definitely. He continues barraging you with his big blasts.
Yep, there it is. All right. So yeah, it just goes through, dealing slightly less damage than it would have otherwise. But
all right, sure. I will say that the cost of Swashbuckling Clash essentially just cancels it out.
Yeah.
So you will be taking 14.
Okay.
Including cost.
Yep. Understood.
Yep.
All right. Maybe I shouldn't have underestimated that one.
And meanwhile, down at Smeko, the nodes are going to attack this will, if successful, be doing 3? Or no, 4, because of the other node there at the left.
Alrighty. As I said before, I had a move action held.
Yep.
I'm going to release my move action. First of all, question: is any of this epithet-y or no?
No.
Okay.
It's all digital stuff.
All right, and I assume which one is it that's targeting me?
Let's say it's this one here. Yeah.
Okay. I am going to attempt to move action, release the Nat 20 Replica Requiem to try and do the fucking thing I wanted to do, but again.
No. That's really loud.
Yeah, Christ.
I'm sorry if that's too loud.
No, I think it's just loud enough. It was really funny. All right, I'm very sorry, but that is not gonna happen.
Echo points like, go! And it just fucking clunks into this thing as it just grabs it out of the air and crushes it.
Oh god,
It
I didn't
did
even
so.
notice the loud thing.
Yep. So I will take 4.
Yep, you take
did
4.
Did that go through? Oh god, I'm forgetting what stamina I was at. I think, yeah, no, it went through. I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, I'll take that.
Indeed you do. Sorry to say.
No.
Oh, hold on. This did not get copied right. A second. Okay, there we go. This big mech near you, Echo, is going to also level its big guns.
No. I'm
So
going.
it's gonna be 7 in this area centered here.
Gonna attempt to dodgy. It's a 9.
A 9 versus a 12. Yeah, I'll say you do get hit by a bit of glancing heat from the explosions. So including cost, I'm gonna say you take 4.
Okay.
Okay, and then we go to Cadence. So for the troubleshoot, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yep, so this will be dealing 6 damage if successful.
Do I want to take 6 damage? Not particularly. You know what? We're gonna try a 5 alarm with a +3 to the roll. I'll spend just roughly 4 charges on this. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pop the roll out. Bonk. Ooh, alright, it's a 7. Effectively,
Okay.
spending 6 Achargios would effectively just reduce some of the damage. Probably the intent is to just go for a deflect. I'm
Yeah,
not trying to do the damage part of it.
Yeah. I think that instead of 6 damage, including cost, you're gonna take 4, but you did roll lower, so.
Okay, makes it a sense.
All right, and then this final mech is also, or actually, no, you are in range of this. Instead of his guns, from his big cannon arms, these giant blades emerge, and he is going to try to attack you twice with those.
Okay, blades. Didn't expect that.
Well, the first one, you duck under just fine. But the second one is going to hit if nothing is done.
Yeah, Cadence definitely isn't gonna go for like a full prevention of this, but to try and again, deflect some of the damage this time, Cadence. Actually, you know, considering actually, nah, we're not gonna do that. I was gonna, or I forgot to mention a thing that Cadence has that, which is, you know, I'll go into it on her turn more specifically, but I'm just gonna try and use 5 alarm again and you know, go for again just a little bit of a deflect, but this time maybe slide in for a little bit of damage. Spend the full 6 on that one. Bonk. Ooh, that's got a +4 on it.
Alright, you're sliding in this bippy of damage on who? The big guy?
Yeah, on the big guy, because effectively, with the amount of things she spent on it, she's able to effectively charge in, deflect attacks that she charges into, and then go for like a punch that would do 5 damage and 3 tinder.
Yeah, gotcha. So this is, contesting the Cyber Blades. So they're both 19, so we can escalate if you want. Or we can just have it kind of go I think, yeah, either they clank off of each other, or we're gonna escalate, up to you.
If it matters, I did, it's not noted, because I can't add it, but Cadence does have a +4 on this.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, you deflect the damage from his blade, and you do a little bit of damage back, yes.
Okay.
Not the biggest amount, because, you know, you mainly were kind of blocking his sword, but yeah.
Makes sense.
Give me just a moment then. The final thing that will happen on this turn is if you all turn your attention to the upper right-hand corner, we got... Bing!
Reinforcements!
And then in the lower left-hand corner, we have Bing. And that is that. It is now back to Cadence's turn.
Okay. The reinforcements. Let me roll a funny d6. Just real quick. Nope, not this time. Cadence is surrounded by enemies. This is fine. Guy next to me would have 3 tinder if that's okay. Big males.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, you know what? How about... Oh, yes. Right. I should note. The thing I was going to mention, Cadence's big Class 3 thing, that she unlocked, is, a thing called Ways to Hate. Her elemental stances, which are, you know, general part of her, all of that sort of stuff, got kind of overhauled and put into this whole big thing, which I'll post. At the start of this, or from before this, I was going to choose as my primary quote-unquote way to hate, or rather my primary element, that would be fire, and the secondary was lightning. So if I break out the lightning moves, you know why. And that's about it. Cadence is going to start off very calmly with a 5 alarm on Mr. Big. Or not a 5 alarm on Mr. Big. A Scald Step on Mr. Big. However, I'm going to use a talent to reduce the damage I'm going to do by half to instead apply that much as Tender. So let's go for it. This has a... Never mind. That's a failure.
I'm afraid that is a failure.
Yup. Cadence goes for it. Loses her roll bonus. That's fine.
There we go.
And, you know, that's super cool. That's alright. Better that than the next thing I was thinking of do. Ing. Yes. Words.
Yeah, words.
Because it just so happens that currently there's a pretty good cone.
Yeah, no, that's pretty set up.
That is very true.
And you know, I'll go for it.
I think that's just about as far as it can reach, but fair, yeah, it can reach that far.
And I'll go for the, I don't know if I need to, but I'll go for the half damage into Tinder thing anyway, just cause.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yeah.
So
all
that
right.
would be 4 Tinder on all those guys and 3 damage.
Well, that is going to obliterate all the small guys. So let me just quickly.
Yummers.
Yeah.
Yummers. Boop. So 2, 5, 6. And that will also glance the big guy, dealing 3 damage to him. And you guys can't see their health bars, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay, just checking. And 3 Tinder, right?
It would be 4, because it applies 1 Tinder on its own, and it applies 3 extra Tinder because of the thing I'm using.
Yep. Okay.
Heat Flash.
Makes sense.
Yep. Which, I'm gonna hold my bonus action, theoretically, for the sake of this, because it says I can do so, for the sake of the secondary thing if that comes up. But I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay.
So we got Emmerich.
Yep. In which case, let's see how we're gonna do this. Cause, yeah. For one, I have my stupid vampire shit, so I have my 2 fast healing.
My stupid vampire bullshit.
Yeah. Which also means, that
Deli is
doesn't also
snuggled
mean...
right now.
Oh, the snuggler. I am down to 2 fatigue.
Yep.
Alright, cool. I think, how this is gonna go. Well, doesn't matter how many reinforcements you bring if we just smash them right away. And as he says
Very
that,
true.
he is going to, yet again, go for Midnight Resolution, right? Kind of in this, like, general area, right? Around all these guys. And I'm going to use Elemental Bending in tandem with it, right? To try and, like, you know, produce, like, because it summons, like, effectively, like, a giant, like, black hole kind of structure in that area, right? And I'm gonna use the Elemental Bending to, like, produce a whirlpool around it to further, like, you know, draw people in and, like, more force, because, you know, if it succeeds as part of it, I'm able to, you know, fire them out, knockback-wise, in a direction of my choice. And I want to start flinging this collective, anyone who's alive, kind of this direction.
I see, okay.
So
you're effectively, like, collapsing them into, like, fucking junk morass and then kind of throwing them.
yeah,
I
and then
guess.
throwing them, like, to the left, closer to me. So,
Yeah, makes
Midnight
sense.
Resolution to start off. Nope.
That is a 3.
At
I'm
the
afraid.
very least, I can roll Elemental Bending, and I don't know, maybe I get some... No, alright, just nothing.
Oh, damn. That really sucks. Yeah, I'm afraid you're just gonna take cost.
Well, that's my main action, and since I didn't succeed, I don't get to do much else this turn.
Oh, yikes.
So, because of that Elemental Bending was just I can also use it as part of my actions, I suppose I still have my bonus action that I could use.
Deli. Fucking idiot. Why can't you even jump right? Continue, sorry.
Yep. And so I think just based on... Yeah, you know, considering my position with things, I think my best option is to, you know, he snaps going for that. Perhaps the obliteration of the reinforcements will have to wait a moment. And as he does that, snaps a couple more times, trying to make it work. It won't. So instead, I'm gonna duck into my fucking smoke cloud, right? Right around, like, you know, I can go down pretty far. And as a bonus action, I'm going to try and enact Child of the Night.
Alright, there's a good roll at least.
So I'm kind of like double obscured, because, you know, ignore the roll on this for a second. But we got Sable, right? And it mentions the soot clouds, right? All these red areas, they're like my soot clouds, so they're effectively, I'm already considered to be super invisible, but I'm also just taking the opportunity to set up, you know, that shit so I can do more funky shit. I'm obscuring myself currently.
You are very heavily obscured, and the enemies are going to have a very hard time hitting you.
Yep, that's it for me though. Since I failed my main action, I don't got much else.
Yep, unfortunate. Billy, I need to just hit the next turn button. I need to hit the next turn button. Alright, Echo.
Alrighty. Well, first of all, Echo is going to move action, teleport over here.
Alright.
Then I'm going to use my second move action to fucking attempt to hack this boy.
Gotcha.
Boop. Nah, rolls are not happening today.
I'm afraid not. He manages to dodge out of the way of your dagger.
Unfortunate. And then, as my main action... Let me quickly double check something. Those are passive, those are all blah 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 blah. Okay, question. I assume once per combat will be once for the entire bounty.
I was thinking so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that would make sense.
In that case, I really want to get something going on here.
I guess with how the phases work with you healing between them, as long as it's consistent for everyone, I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll say once per combats or like once per phase, essentially. Yeah, once per sessions though, are still for the whole thing.
Okay. I'm not gonna pop this turn, but that's
we can essentially treat it like a 3 combat session, you know.
Yeah. I
makes
won't.
sense.
All right. I won't trigger that this turn, but it's good to know for the future.
All right.
I am going to use innate draw on Arlia, which, if you remember, is the ability where you roll 3 epithets and you pick one.
Yes.
And you
Is
do
this
the thing.
still is this the same Terror Twin as before?
No, I created a second one. Off
Okay.
of. I don't know if you noticed. I was messaging because my dodge anytime I can pan extra stamina and roll to make one, and I got a 9.
Gotcha. Yep.
Which
No, that's
I
good.
just assumed would work. Yep.
Is the nat 21 just gone then?
Yeah, I used it, and I rolled a nat 1. Remember?
Oh, right. That's sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm using innate draw with Arlia from her kit. Does that work?
Oh, yep, that'll work fine.
KKK. My 3 words are regression, ruffians, and incurring.
Ooh.
On the one hand, regression seems like a pretty good way to deal with these highly advanced mechs.
Yeah, for sure.
Alternatively, my brain is like, yes, ruffians, make it so that I can spread the virus amongst all of these goobers.
Yeah, bring the boys. Bring in the boys.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, bring the boys to the yard.
Reverse Fire Emblem recruiting.
Yeah.
However, I don't know. I don't think I rolled exceptionally high for ruffians to be that worth it. So I'm gonna do regression on this mech to see if it will like begin to fall apart or if anything just get weaker.
Yeah. This is the same roll as already, right? So
Yeah.
I think this mech was already weakened by your earlier attack, and I think that is more than enough to just fully decay him and short out his power core to destroy him.
Yeah, our echo channels like, you know, fragments of like different colors like around a hand, and then snaps as this thing fucking suddenly like not Gmod, fucking, you know, video game ragdolls, all the parts fly everywhere. And yeah, that was 2 moves, main. So yeah, that's my that is my turn, except Goober.
All right.
Kill the non-believer.
All right. Goober
Okay.
is going to kill the non-believer. He will move here so that he is in between as many others as possible. And he will do a zap. Yep, that's enough to definitely destroy this guy.
Awesome. That is my toin.
Yep. Okay, so we are now at the enemies once again. So for Emmerich, right?
Yeah.
You're double obscured. So like, first of all, the nodes start looking around. I'm just gonna give a general roll for how many of them even like vaguely know where you are, or just haven't like lost track of you entirely.
Yeah.
Like this one and like this one kind of saw you go in there. They'll each try a troubleshoot, but obviously even if it somehow hits, it's only one, and it's going to be a really hard roll because
Yeah.
you're
That's
in
pretty
there.
good.
That is really good on that one. That one obviously misses. I'm going to say like they basically zap a few times into this cloud, and like you're going to take 1, but that's it.
Yep, I'll take that 1, which means I need to roll to maintain my second layer of invisibility.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yep. You maintain it just fine. Alright, now, for the big guys, I'm gonna do the same thing. Let's make just a general perception check here. Okay, they know vaguely that you're there, but they are pretty slow, so this one can only get like here. This one can only get like here. You are just in range for this one to try something, right? He is gonna try this ability. Boop.
Yeah.
Alright, so
okay.
enemies within this range are marked as threats, and this is a bonus action.
Yeah.
So, however, this was only an 8, and you have double invisibility. What I'm gonna say is, you lose 1 layer of the invisibility, like the whatever layer is on top, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You lose that because he does manage to scan you and alert the others.
Gotcha.
But even so, right?
Yeah.
Like, even so, it's just the vague like heat signature of you in all this fucking smoke, right?
Yeah.
So he is now gonna try a gunbuster barrage, but again, this hits in an area, so it might, you know, glance you a bit, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. He does generally know
14.
where I'm at.
I'm gonna say he fires and like it's gonna hit like around here, and it's gonna be a glancing hit for 3.
In that
Taking
case,
into account how heavily stealthy you are.
yeah, I may as well try to Unknown Veil. I mean, I suppose the way that Unknown Veil works is that I'm obscuring myself, so if I'm already obscured, it's kind of hard to do that within the smoke. But it's weird magic shit anyway. So I can at least give it a shot.
Yeah. Go
It's
for
only
it.
1 stamina. I'm willing to spend that. Where the hell? There it is. It's my very last thing. Not great.
Okay, so this, this is just, you're using it as just a straight
Just
up
as a
dodge.
dodge, yeah.
Yeah. I think you rolled lower. I'm gonna say it just cancels out the cost, so 3 still.
Okay. Fine by me. Which means that since my first layer is down already, I don't need to roll maintain since it's not up, so I just take it.
Yep. Alright. Then down to Cadence. Big guy here is gonna step forward. This guy's gonna come up here. These 3 nodes are also gonna come over. So the nodes first. This will be doing 4 if it hits.
Okay. I will take it.
Okay. Then big Meko. He is gonna step up here and use a bonus action attack real quick to basically raise his giant leg that he's standing on and try to stomp you.
If uncontested, I see, so I have to do something here.
Or it's disadvantage on your next roll. Yep.
Yeah, in which case, you know what? Here, it's a 19. I forgot this ability, actually, but we all know that she has the general fucking deflection ability, Lamau, which, to be honest, I'm just gonna roll. It has a, frankly, stupid amount of, damage mitigation that's probably, not gonna fully account for a 19, but, like, let's go for it. Hey, I gotta try.
You gotta try. I'll say that reduces it from a 5 to... Does this cost anything, or are you just spending 10?
It costs 1.
It costs 1, okay. It's gonna go down from 5 to 3, including cost, and because you at least tried, it's not gonna give the disadvantage.
Alrighty.
And then, he's gonna come at you with his big swords again.
These again.
That will only hit glancingly, if at all. And then that one will be slightly prorated. So, total, if nothing is done, you're going to be taking total 6 damage. 2 from the first attack, 4 from the second.
Yeah. I held the thing earlier, right? And basically, what I'm gonna do with this, because he has some tinder on him, because I did hold off, is I'm gonna effectively try and cause the tinder that I left on him to, like, sizzle and then burst to, like, throw him off and, like, deal some damage back and, explode him up a little bit, maybe, like, just fuck with him.
Okay.
Which I'll post the thing this is coming from again. It's the heat flash, the burst. We're gonna be spending that 7 tinder.
Let's see here. So, this is the burst of deal X damage to him. How much damage would this be?
Equal to the tinder spent. So it's 7 basically.
7. All right, and I assume you're spending the tinder on him to do this.
It would specifically be the tinder on him. Yeah, well, Cadence can't spend tinder from anyone else.
Considering that 7 is exactly enough, you blast him to smithereens, and that's all there is to really say.
Got it.
And then finally, Echo Walia herself. They're coming. They're coming, Echo.
Oh.
They're coming. They're gonna try to shoot you. So this will be an extra 5 damage for 6 total. Actually 7 total, because if yours counts for their collective, then it probably counts for theirs too. So 7 total if this hits.
I'm going to do a funny. I'm going to use Shatter Shell, which is a 0 cost anytime that reduces all the incoming damage I'm taking to 1 or 2.
Yep. I do remember that one. The classic.
Yep, that's a pretty good roll.
Oh, yeah. You're going to take 1, actually.
Yay. They fire at Echo, and it's literally glass pane shattering effect on the floor, and then you hear a distant, I'm okay. Like,
Yup. Absolutely. And then this big guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And are you both in range? Cadence is 4 away, right? Well, it will still scan, but it can't actually quite reach Cadence, so only Echo is marked as a threat, which is good, trust me. It will then...
I'll use that as being marked as a threat.
I'm going to give it a roll for how much it cares about the nodes around Echo.
Oh, it must care about them so much.
I was going with the higher he rolls, the more he cares. So I think he's gonna aim it. He's gonna aim it right at Echo. He's gonna do. Ooh. He's gonna do a gun buster barrage directly at you.
You know,
Buster!
hey Zanza,
Yeah.
do you want me to use our comp upgrade to try and help you?
Sure, if you wanna.
Yep. Because Echo and Cadence have 20 comp. This is our
Argay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is their 15 comp thing. And Echo is within half.
Sorry, Scarlet just said something.
I see.
No, go.
Echo is within half of my movement range.
You should
and
like
so-
that in this chat, Scarlet, as well. But sorry, I'm sorry.
She's gonna basically just try and rush over, and just like try and like fucking bat the digital blast away. So let's roll for it. That's an 11. We go over. Got your back.
Thanks.
All right, an 11. So this is like a it's a jump in, bat the attack away. Successful. Yep. Okay, so you did roll a bit lower than he did. So what I will say is, if nothing else is done, Cadence is going to basically take the majority of this blow, but also deflect some of it. So Echo will take 1, Cadence is going to take 4.
Alrighty.
All right, and that's the end of this round. Now I will ask, do you guys want to continue this phase for one more round, or move on to the next?
I would, personally.
Yeah.
I figured Emmerich might. Yeah. I will not. No more are summoned. However, you guys have a bit to try to see how many more you can get. Cadence, your turn first.
Okay, let me roll another d6. 5 or 6. 2. Alrighty. You know what? That's fine. Whatever, man.
This is so funny. Sorry.
I assume I should not try and delete all of the things that Echo's working for. However, what I have in mind is, you know, we're in it, right? Cadence looks to Echo. You want to go for a team tech or whatever they call it?
I could go for something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and so I'll hold my turn for echoes, basically, and Emmerich can go first.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Sure. Let's go to Emmerich then.
Alright, in that case, I'll get my 2 fast healing. My fatigue is down to 1, so my infinite ambition is down to a d4. We'll see how much that is going to impact this turn. As Emmerich, not that anyone can see him at the moment, within this dark cloud, it shrouds him, enshrouds him, as he is filled and exudes a dark power, and a smile creeps across his face. And I'm going to explain what I'm gonna do before I effectively, like, completely commit to it, right? Because let me figure, if I was to go, like, here, right? Let me just track it, because this is, like, that, and then this would hit. Yeah, I think this is the best spot, right? Because what Emmerich is going to go for, maybe I can go, like, here instead. I just want to make sure I have the best possible spot, right?
Yep, the best possible spot.
The best possible spot. I can afford...
Where everything's just right.
I think this is probably the best, now that I think about it. And then, does this still reach it? 1, 2, 3. Yep, I think this is just barely enough, right? And so, what Emmerich is going to do, right, and I'm going to list out my everything here, because I'm going to effectively put all of my regular character's worth of action economy into this, right? And then if I succeed, maybe I can chain off, right? But what Emmerich is going to do is he's going to use Ship Cutter, targeting the area centered on himself, of course, in a 9x9. And along with that, I'm going to be using both the Curse Controlled, which is my talent I have in vampire form, where by paying an extra 1 stamina, I can in some way incorporate my lobstery curse to augment my action, along with my bonus action elemental bending, right? Such that when I'm performing Ship Cutter, it initiates with Emmerich, you know, regrowing his lobster tail, slamming it against the ground to fling himself into the air, right? And then as he performs it, I just want to coat the blades in the area I'm slashing in with a giant wave of water that's gonna fucking follow my blades, and with the hardened lobster shell extra force, like, not only just go with a big fucking wave crash, but if it works, using that extra water and strength, try and produce, like, a fucking, like, literal splash damage, right, with a giant wave that's gonna spread out and hit as many extra in, like, this direction as possible. You know?
Extra double with extra and extra.
Yeah, the extra double with cheese. And because I am within my cloud right now and considered invisible, and only my first layer of invisibility was taken away, so I still do have the passive benefit. I roll with advantage on this. So Emmerich, as I described, goes and momentarily regrows his lobster tail as with a meaty thwap against the ground, he sends himself flying, spinning, somersaulting into the air, and in a moment, in a freeze frame, You all have unfortunately fell right into my well-laid plans. They've come to fruition, the trap is triggered, and you all will be completely ship-cuttered! You know, we're gonna fucking roll it. And I have advantage. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
What?
Nope, I mean, I failed.
No.
I guess I'll
This is
roll my bonus
unprecedented.
action to see.
Yeah?
Because,
Go
you know,
ahead.
maybe it could carry against the nat 1, I doubt it, but, you know, there's every chance. Where the fuck is it?
Oh,
here it is.
God.
Nope, just not happening.
What
Damn.
the fuck?
Shit, dude. Wow.
Is
Sorry,
what
that
I
is a-
would say! If I was going to go for something like that, but as mentioned, this is my well-laid plan. You think it'd be that simple? As I'm gonna try my best to Mirage Step so I can get something out of this turn. Okay.
Oh, you really wanted a 19 on that, right?
Yeah, I wanted a 19. And, you know, I should have stated what I was going for. The idea being that I wanted to go for fucking Midnight Resolution to get as close as an equivalent as I can. But...
Yeah, it's Emmerich. It's Emmerich can change any action into another one, right? Yeah. Well, you're not gonna get the elemental bending out of it, right?
No.
And I mean, you don't have the advantage on this as well. I assume.
I mean, no, because I mean,
Yeah,
I
so
would
I
assume
think
that,
that's
yeah.
probably enough of a punishment to say, yeah, you can go for the midnight resolution. Do you need to roll for that again?
It takes the 19 from Mirage Step, thankfully.
It takes a 19. Okay,
So
cool.
if it is allowed to work against the nat 1,
Unfortunately,
then, yeah.
in a bout of Emmerich feeling a bit under the weather today, or maybe just a bit of karmic retribution, he is really having a hard time. However, you do manage to get the midnight resolution off. Where are you putting that, and what exactly is the damage again?
It is at base 10 to 13. So it's a 4x4. So if I'm going for like maximum hit, I think it would be like this. I think this hits the most of them.
Yep. All right. Well, on a 19, I will give you. I will certainly give you the 13 damage. Which will destroy these guys and this guy as well. So you didn't get nothing out of it, at least. Not as bombastic as you would have wanted, I'm sure. But you accomplished something.
Yeah. Now, theoretically, I could keep pushing. I mean, we're gonna get some healing. I may as well give it a shot. That is unfortunately kind of put a wrench in any of my ideas. So how do we want to progress this? You know, we all at least go for one infinite ambition push. So let's roll it. You know, I'll take some good luck.
Take a 1, yeah.
I'll take a 1. And so at the very least,
God, I mean, I don't even remember the last time I've seen a double 1 on advantage like that. I mean,
yeah.
Good lord.
I think then, as he goes for that, well, that one worked out. Maybe not as, maybe I need to rework, my plans here. I was thinking this would be a lot cooler than it actually was, but no matter! Yeah, I think we'll just go for fucking Cyclone Twister again, and I'm just gonna try and take out some guys. So...
Alright, well that's a good roll at least. So
Yep.
where are you putting this?
Yep, give me a sec. And also, because Echo crit the one time, all of my shit is having +1 damage. But,
Yep.
I can't get rid of my... Or can I? Yes, I can get rid of this one. Because it's no longer here. So if I'm putting this in, like, a 3x3 adjacent to me, I can go, like, here to hit this guy, and then, like, if it gets to move, we go, like, 1, like, 2.5, 3, 4, and then this would be 6, 7.5, 8. To, like,
Okay.
Basically hit the northern area and also get this guy at the very end.
Yep, makes sense. Just a moment. Here, I need to... Oh, no. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, it's whatever. Yeah, so with you doing all of that, yeah. So yeah, you do just get to move that by default, right?
Yeah,
So,
I moved it through the path where it was like, the top guys, and then it also hit, big guy,
Yep.
and I think the
That
little
takes
guy
out-
on top of him, but...
Yep, that takes out several more of the nodes. This node is just out of range still, but it
Okay.
also does a chunk of damage to the big guy as well. I mean, yeah, it's a testament that failed so badly, but he still managed to take out that many, And he
Yeah,
might not
no,
even
I
be
mean,
done.
it's pretty good. Mirage Step is very, very good, especially if I roll high enough to fucking do something with it.
Yep.
And
All right.
I believe
Anything else?
just because I wanna take out as many as I can. Yeah, how's about we just go and fucking Yeah, because I would say that I'd use Ship Cutter this turn, even if not successfully, so I wouldn't be able to use it again. So let's just keep it let's just keep it simple and go Cross Chariot, and just fling it into big guy node. And if I am able to curve it enough to hit this node up here, awesome. And I think I'll leave it there.
Okay.
Cross Chariot.
All right.
Oh, I need to also roll my fucking push
Big
die.
X slash. Oh yeah.
That doesn't impact this. I just need to roll it. So.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, that
it's
needs
a
to
big
be
3-cost X slash. I think yeah, it makes sense to me. You slash through these guys, yet again creating more heaps of metal that fade into digital fragmentations.
Yep. All right. I paid way more stamina that turn than I wanted to because I was really hoping the Ship Cutter could just do it. But
Yep. No.
that's it though.
Unfortunately, it happens. All right. Now we get to the Cadence and Echo turn.
Yep. Alright, so first of all, before my turn actually starts, I do want to do a quick thing. Ooh, oopsie. Sorry, one sec. My stamina is weird. There we go. Do that. Did that fix it? No, whatever. I'll talk about it later. Before my turn starts, I do want a Terra Twin. No, I don't, actually. Okay. So, that Terra Twin, not working. So in that case, turn start. First of all, before anything else, and unfortunately, I still have yet to make the doppel version of Cadence Class 3, so we're going to be using Class 2-1, but, you know, it's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Plus 2 still cool.
Cadence, like, you know, takes a second. He's like, all right, you ready, Ek? He turns around. Oh, right.
I do that.
Ooh,
You do.
me.
But I'm ready.
Okay.
Alrighty, so I assume you will do the thing?
Yep. First of all, Cadence basically passes off the flamethrower to Echo, and basically like does the cool cracks knuckles gesture. I'll gather him up. As basically what I'm first going to do is something probably kind of weird, but like, hey, fuck it, you know. We're gonna do yeah, Cadence is going to use one of her abilities, Wall of Spite, to create just like a wall of like her tinder and flame, roughly like, because I can't imagine I'd be able to get these guys like at least behind Mr. Big here, and we're gonna go for that. It has a never mind. It's a natural 1.
Oh my lord.
That's alrighty. That's super cool. Oh wait a minute. Hold on. We have advantage while we're dual teching, don't we?
Well, let me hold on. Let me post it. I have Dynamic Duo, and it is a +2, not advantage.
We have our comp upgrade.
Oh, all right, we do have a comp upgrade.
Because we're adjacent to each other, our fucking dual tech has an advantage that we can use. So I will pop it here, if that's alright with you.
Yeah.
Just don't roll another 1.
It's a 20, unnatural.
Well, that is at least a roll, so walk us through it.
So, Cadence's ability creates a 5-ish space line. Sorry, that's a bit too long. I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, like a 5. Hold on.
If you need me to do it, I can.
Foundry's shape tools are a little odd. Nope,
There
it's
you
okay. 5-ish space line. That is just a big old wall that has like fire in it, right? And what my plan is, because usually this wall is like non-physical at the very least to like Cadence and them, and allies and so, but are very physical to enemies. What I would like to do, right, is go against that a little bit. Go here, and Cadence is gonna reel back, and I'm gonna scald step to do like a big punch into the wall, such that I can like force all of the nodes and the big man and all of that like all into one clump. And you know, I don't imagine I'm gonna be able to catch these guys, but like, you know, hopefully also them, since we're fucking going for it. Let's rock. +4 scald step. Yeah. 8.
That is an 8. Yep. All right, and what are you going for again exactly? This is against the wall to move it.
Yep.
You're trying to kick it down, right?
Yeah, Cadence is like punching it so that it will like shoot upward and force all of the goobers together for Echo's like follow up here.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yep, makes sense. You're hitting it at a bit of an angle, and it is an 8, so it's probably not going to get all of them, but at least it is going to crash into this guy. And you're going for it. It brings them together, right? So
yeah.
It's gonna smush him like over here.
It's fine if it
nodes.
It's fine if it brings him over here, because Echo, for her part, will be sort of jumping in the air.
Well,
so
what I'm going for, right, is that the wall is gonna swing kind of to the left because of the angle she's hitting it at. So it's gonna swing him over here. It's also gonna destroy your funny guy.
That's fine.
But
I was
one as well.
I was gonna ask him to I was gonna ask my funny hacked guy to self-destruct to add to this if he was still alive anyway.
Fair enough. Yep. And the big Securitron is going to take a decent chunk from that. But yeah.
Alrighty. Then Echo, jumping in the air, is going to take the flamethrower, right, that Cadence handed her. Ratchet it as fucking she channels her spooky dark element to it, right? Her darkness. And I essentially want it so that when I fire it, it is sort of like more of like a vortex of flames that drags anyone who isn't anyone on the edges into the center and grinds them up, you know, like a big swirling like fire thing beneath her. So I will roll for that. Yay!
Yeah, that's good.
And actually, hold on, it went away, but I had, oh no, I had 2 poise, which is just one away from making that a crit. So
Damn.
Unfortunate.
So this is with a Cadence ability, but with
This is with the flamethrower that Cadence made.
Oh,
she threw it to me.
Yeah. So what happens is it's almost like a flame puller. Like the dark properties that you're going for create this weird reverse vortex of flame that pulls everyone in like a foul vacuum, and that is absolutely going to destroy all of these guys with no problem.
Sick.
And then from the distance, Cadence like gives a thumbs up. It's just like, good going, Echo.
Yep. And then as she falls back down, she will use her remaining move action to Enkidu strike this guy.
Yeah, that's how it's feeling.
She comes down and fucking like is sort of like coming down for this. Doesn't notice this one, slips on it, falls and smashes into the floor right here.
Look, all I can say is I hope it clears up as time goes on.
I hope so too.
Is that the end of you guys' turns?
For me it is.
I want to be a little evil, and for the sake of it, Cadence is gonna like just 5 alarm these 3 boys. We're just gonna go for that.
Oh, okay.
Which, ooh, I would have a +5 now, which makes my 5 alarm scary.
Just now, yeah.
Yeah, just now. I'm gonna go for the top one first. We're just gonna spend, a good old-fashioned 3 charges to use it as described and use it again. So that's a 13 as we dash up to this guy and bonk him.
Yep, blasting him into nothing, yep.
And then we're gonna go for the next one.
Blasting him into nothing, yep.
And then reels back. Ooh, that's a 7.
I'm gonna be real, it still blasts him into nothing.
Alrighty. And from there, that's the end of Cadence's turn.
Alright. And with that, we will wrap up the first phase of the combat. I believe that was 3 rounds, correct? That we did that
Yes.
for?
That was 3 rounds. In
So-
fact, it should even track. It says round 3.
Yep, good.
That's nice.
It will be her turn first, which is fine because that's how this next part works anyway. So, let me clear all of these things up, and please clear up any outstanding effects that you have as well. So the wall and the Emmerich stuff and innate draw go away.
No!
And then, if everybody could come somewhere in this 3x3 here, please. For phase 2, which I have marked as the endurance phase, for those watching. And you'll see why. So, Sophos claps her hands a few times, coming forward, still roughly non-interactable. And now, we're gonna get into this part. So I'll give you just a moment here to make sure I have all of this correct in my fucking brain. So, the first thing that happens, first of all, let me close these because we don't need more. Let me also remember to grab this. Apologies. Can I... Hold on.
Holding.
Why won't it paste?
What are you trying to copy paste?
Oh, they're appearing like down here for some reason. Hold on. Okay, they just appeared in weird spots. Sorry.
Yep.
So, first of all, the first hazard during this phase is that 3 security towers manifest, right? Let me toggle visibility on those.
Okay.
So, within a 5-space range, each of these are going to fire lasers that deal damage, and they fire at the start of each round. And they also are manifested each round. The second hazard that's now active is that the floor is electrified. For this entire phase, anybody standing on the floor takes 3 energy damage on every turn that passes. Then,
Ooh, this is perfect for me. I can set all of us up.
then the third thing. Ooh, I forgot to grab those. I'll have to quickly see about that.
Yeah, and if I'm correct, we heal from phase transition,
yes,
right?
yes. All of you heal. If you're below half, up to half. If you're above half, you heal 25%.
Oh boy. Half of this is 56, so I heal to 56. Which is
rounding-
not a lot.
Rounding up or down?
Up.
Okay.
And give me 1 second, because I need to upload some things super quick. Apologies. This is the one thing I forgot to grab.
Private room.
Sorry.
Yes. Sometimes Foundry loves, like, making you do something twice in order to actually do it.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. Alright, the third thing that happens is that Sophos raises up her arms, and out of these sort of blue swirling distortions in the ceiling above you all and along the walls as well is big fucking guns that are just coming through these like distortions and aiming at you. Let's see here. So yeah, at the end of at the end of every turn, one of these weapons is going to take aim at you guys. So that's not happening immediately, but it's going to happen.
Okay.
And then it takes 1 turn for them to fire.
Understood.
And for now, that's it. That's all that happens immediately at the start here. So then, here's what I'll say. I'll say we skip Sophos' actual turn for now and just pretend like that last turn didn't happen. So let's just start off with Emmerich here.
Okay.
And let's have the first weapon aim. Oh, just like
All right. No. All right. I got this.
Let me. Where is the fucking? Why is it in pixels? I want it to be in tiles.
For what? Sorry.
The size of this fucking thing. Oh, okay. I can just click and drag. It's fine.
Yeah, you can just scale
it's
it.
just aiming. One of the guns is just aiming here to start. It will fire at the end of this turn.
Okay.
All right, continue, Emery.
Anyway, so we all take 3 damage for starting on the floor, yeah?
That'll happen at the end of like your turn.
Okay, well then we won't need to worry about that, hopefully. Alright. Electrified floor, eh? Let's see if we can, do something about that. And I realize now, I forgot to actually put this in my fucking, Foundry sheet, but in Vampire, I can fly. So Emmerich is, just going to, as he swishes, an arm to his side, right? His cape, sort of shifts to take the form of bat wings, right? As he's just gonna, initiate liftoff, move here, right? 1 space in the air in the center, and we're gonna bonus action, and let's Bewildering Mist and get my friends, into the air and out of here.
Alright.
So let's hope this one works. Bewildering Mist.
Yep, that'll work. So basically you're going like, it's a three space cube.
Yes.
Right.
So effectively it's going to hit me, it's going to affect me, Cadence, and Echo, and we can reposition ourselves anywhere within 4 of my starting position.
Gotcha. So So I assume if you are all going in the air, please just keep track of how many spaces in the air you are using some kind of a status.
There is actually, if you check, when you right click a character, right on the left, you know how there's the gear and then there's send to back, send to front. The one above that is elevation, which you can use to track how many spaces you are in the air in feet. So boom, I am now 20 feet in the air, which is 4 spaces.
Yeah. Where was that again? Sorry, you mentioned it was
right click.
Yeah.
And it's in the top left.
Top left. Gotcha.
That number on the top left.
Yep.
Yeah.
20. Okay.
Yep. That is elevation.
Or well, I guess
So-
I'm currently just 5 feet in the air, and then.
Yep.
Hold on.
Because keep in mind, for you guys aren't flying, so if you want to move at least 1 space, that's gonna take 1 of your 4. But
I'm big foolish. Elevation is open configuration question mark?
No, the top left.
Yes, okay, my bad. I'm
Yeah.
cool. How about because it doesn't matter if we're up in the air, it will still target this area, right?
Yeah, it's like a gun, so it'll probably hit in like a column.
Yep.
Yep. I know there are also some modules where you know, like you can do things like what is it? If you want to check the angle of someone's like range from you in like a 3-dimensional diagonal, it'll like calculate that automatically.
I've calculated my movement.
Yep.
All right. Perfect.
And so that was my bonus. So I still have my main action, and I believe what I'm going to do is first and foremost, let's test these things' durability. And I'm gonna go for Twirling Strawberry. I want to see how secure or do these security towers seem.
Spinning Cherry Rain.
I'm just hitting all 3 of them for
Each hit
6.
was a 6 damage. Let me see here. It's all 3, right?
Yeah,
So you spin the sword and deal a substantial chunk to each of them.
All right, we can tear him down. And with that, in the interest of conserving stamina, I could push a little further, but I think I'm just gonna hold off for now. So that's gonna be me.
All right. We go to Cadence, and now, because the turn is passed, is when the 4 would activate, but you are all in the air for the moment. And in addition, that initial big blast from a cannon goes off, and a new one takes aim here.
Got it. This motherfucker is unrolled. So here's a question. Do recharges come back between phases, or are those still?
Sure. Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
I don't think that would
I
be. I don't think that would be important just right now, but yeah, okay. So we're in midair. So what Cadence is gonna do? How tall are the towers? Not very.
They're each 25 feet or 5 spaces tall.
Oh, okay. Well, from here, Cadence is gonna basically go for a scald step to, like, taking Emmerich's example, burst forward with like a jet of flame from their body to just go and crash into one of the turrets, basically. Bonk, which has a +5 on it.
All right, good thing it has that +5. This deals that much damage, which would manage to, with the dent already made in it, this glowing red gash from Cherry Rain, you smash into it and it collapses, no problem.
Okay.
Nice work.
Well, hey, I mean, you only set me up. It'd be a crime to not follow up on such an opportunity. Speaking of opportunities, Cadence still kind of in the air from this. Is like, this ain't gonna last forever. How do we fix this? And her idea is, she's gonna use her main action to create another one of those walls of spite, to effectively, create just like a platform for them to stand on. Let's go for it. Which would be a vertical wall for the sake of
Yep. Alright.
or not a vertical wall, but like, you know, it's like this way, so that Echo can theoretically get on it, and the predetermined direction that it's going to move is I mean, like, just down would be funny, but I'm also partially thinking down and to the right would be funny. I'm just gonna choose down. So every 3 turns it would move down 1 space. I don't imagine that will matter, but
No,
for
makes
now
sense.
at least.
Cause yeah, so the Bewildering Mist does the initial reposition, and now you've made this wall so you don't fall, basically, cause
Yep.
it doesn't keep you flying. I
Yeah,
assume.
no, it literally, it's just a teleport, and then you're back to normal.
Yep. Makes perfect sense.
All right, Echo. Whenever you get a chance, I've made a landing. And that was main action. That was Scald Step. I have a question. Flamethrower went away, yes.
Yeah, I think the flamethrower would go away. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Deli.
Hi, Deli. I don't have any Tinda to
Hi,
give
Margaret.
out, but that'll be the end of my turn.
Yep. Okay. We go to Echo's turn, and
Yep.
the next blast, somewhat predictably, is aimed at you.
Of course. Well, as my turn, once my turn starts, first of all, I'm going to attempt to leave a paratwin of fucking, which move is it? I believe it's 5 alarm, but I might be misremembering. Yeah, I'm going to no, you know what, actually, I'll just I'll Terra Twin one of Cadence's basic attacks real quick. I assume that works.
Yep.
Okay. It's got bite the dust. Is
And
the
you are
name.
falling at the moment, I assume.
Yes, but I'm doing this real quick because that is an anytime, right? And then what I'm actually doing first thing is I'm going to move action, swap to a different character, because I've realized I only have two. There's actually, despite how many characters with wings I've become, none of them actually have flight at base. That's just like, you know, their character design eventually got that.
Yeah.
There's only 2 characters with flight, and they're both via rocket shoes. So I'm gonna turn into one of those. As a
Heyo.
move action.
There they are.
So first of all, this character does have a once per combat, or sorry, not a once per combat, a start of combat, I should say.
Oh yeah, you're gonna set this shit up. Okay.
Yep. Which happens immediately. I get to choose one of the effects. I'm going to choose the first effect, so that's the only one I'm going to post. But basically, I designate a 3x3 area on the map. Allies inside it roll with a +3. It doesn't stack with the original ties, but she's not here right now. And then it also
Fucking who,
unleashes-
you know?
Yeah.
Who's that bitch?
So I am going to briefly draw this out. I'm gonna put it like this is a wall that you're on top of, right, Cadence?
Yes.
To Wall of Spite, yes.
Yep, I'm gonna put this here, so that you know you can do that, and then I will make these for the aortic, the roots that let me use aortic lifeline is how I understand them.
Yeah. The roots let you use aortic lifeline. If you set your stuff on them, it empowers them. It's generally the thing you want to be positionally taking your advantage.
Yep. So. Yeah. That is what I'm gonna do first of all. Now that I can fly, I'm going to stop falling. If I could.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yep. And then. Let's see. Right, I take the 1 stamina cost from my thingy. Then I'm going to 2, 3, 4.
According to my screen, you're taking stamina cost from Deli's fat fucking head.
Oh
Holy
yeah,
shit.
she's just like that.
That's where all the stamina is stored.
Yeah.
Where her
Exactly.
brain should be, you know?
Oh
Exactly.
no thoughts in there.
Just stamina,
dumb.
just green.
Just green. Yep. Echo will fly over here, and then I'm going to attempt to, as my actual final and real main action, I'm going to attempt to use Hardlight Landmark, creating a shield generator in the center here, to attempt to give us some temp stamina to absorb some stray hits.
Okay,
Yo,
makes sense.
Dome Keeper, let's go.
Yep. Whee!
Before it was even a thing.
As an 11.
That's pretty good. So you're giving yourself some DR, you said?
No. I'm creating a so she creates a structure in like a 1x1, which I'm putting in the center of my area, and I basically want it to be a shield generator that gives us some temp stamina.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think of it kind of
Gotcha.
like Percy OG anime campaign like structures, except like more
Yeah, yeah.
variable, you know?
So I think, yeah, so while you guys are in the area, then I will say, unless you leave there, I'll say for that, you guys can have 5 temp stamina each.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna use a thingy for that. Boop, 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 boop.
Your magic shield.
Yes, my magic shield.
Yes. Magic shield.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, sounds good. So now we go back to the end/start of the round. Sophos is going to move here. So first of all, this big blast goes off, and none of the blasts have hit you guys so far. None of you are. Hold on, 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, none of you are in range of the laser towers. So that will be avoided as well. Let's give you each. And then she's gonna create 3 more. So give me a moment. We're gonna put 1 here. Why are they? They're not being created where I put them. Weird. Okay. Maybe something with the laser fence is fucking things up.
Yeah,
Alright.
something like that.
1 here. Then 1 is gonna go right. Nope, they
Yeah.
only are copied down here, no matter what I do.
Make sure that you click the spot that you want it to be copied.
I'm
to.
doing that.
Okay,
That's weird.
then I don't know. It might
It's
just
a little funny.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just like there's so many laser things that might be messing with it. So those are gonna manifest here. And then yeah, I think let's see. the next ordinance thing is going to happen as soon as I move Deli out of the way.
She's the next ordinance. Drop her. Wherever it's like Shillelagh, right? Where when the 3D dice, if it hits her, like she takes damage, right? Instead of that, it's wherever Deli fucking lands, everyone gets hit. You know?
Exactly. It seems Sophos is continuing to focus, electricity flowing from her form as the ordinance is going to be ramping up a little bit. Let's see, it is there. It's going to be aimed here and here.
Oh.
And then Sophos herself is going to do something as she spreads her arms to the side, and a bunch of small motes of blue light appear around her. That she then, at the same moment, she strafes over all of you, flying above even your positions. A bunch of fucking just enormous barrage of lasers is going to fire down with her with this hazard, Valkyria bombardment. So you guys are all going to take 8 energy damage and are knocked prone if nothing is done.
Okay. Anyone want to go first, or should I?
I can't protect everyone if that's what you were going to do.
Unfortunately, I could protect people if I was in Lobster, but I'm in Vampires, so I can only protect myself right now.
Yep. And Echo, I can protect someone with aortic lifeline, but I would prefer to save that. I'm gonna just so I'm going to just attempt to save myself. Boop. Does that work? It is my dodgy, and I'm spending an extra stamina to get a move action.
You fade into shadow and manage to dodge in between this rain of fucking, just gigantic blasts of energy, yeah.
Yep, and I will move over here.
Yep.
Here's the thing. What I'm gonna do... How would you type this elementally, by the way?
This particularly is not does not have an element. It is pure energy.
Okay, that's fine.
Some of her stuff is lightning, but this is just energy.
Basically, what I'm gonna do is use the lightning form of 5 alarm. And I'm gonna spend 5 charges for that. Heat flux. Because rather than just being Cadence dashes in and punches, this more specifically is Cadence shrugs off an attack and a lightning bolt will bounce towards the origin of it, and that won't really matter, but effectively just trying to just reduce it as much as possible. Let's go. Alrighty, Cadence.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and a cool fucking effect off that die as well. Yeah. You do that. Describe the fucking. You're essentially forming a heat barrier, right?
It is effectively Cadence would, seeing this bombardment come in, her eyes shrink, and purple lightning crackles along her form as she hits this fucking stance, and the lightning courses around her in this almost cyclical, almost infinity symbol type motion, and as the energy crosses towards her, the lightning crackles around it and brings it through this loop, disperses it, and then sends it all around, as the lightning then just sort of breaking the loop out of itself would try and trail back towards Sophos, but for no effect really.
Awesome. All right. You do that just fine. So, Emmerich, what are you doing?
Yep. We're just gonna start off. If the simplest solution can work, I'll try it. We're gonna go for Unknown Veil. So.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. I'd say that works fine.
Sick.
Hold on, let me scroll up. Did I miss a thing here really quick? You know, Bewildering Mist is just...
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, just checking. Alright, cool. Yeah, so all of these lasers come down, but you guys are plenty experienced. Now, that is the introduction of all the things that are relevant for now. There is one more hazard that is now in effect in round 2, but we will get to that when we get to that. So for now, Emmerich.
You really are bringing out the
Emmerich's
heavy
turn.
cannons now, aren't you? As he looks
course.
up to the gun charging.
And real quick, so now that the turn has passed,
Yes.
these blasts are going to hit. So now is the moment where you need to get out of the way or take damage.
Oh, as in like, okay, so I would need to use like an anytime or something, or...
Yes.
Oh, well, swashbuckling clash. It's my...
Your clash, kid.
Hey, you dropped your clash?
Your clash, kid.
It's a guaranteed success, so, you know.
It is a guaranteed success, and this cannon, I don't think really has the ability to contest you, so I think it just works.
Yeah, as, you know, like, really bringing out the heavy cannons, aren't you? Perhaps I should do something about this real quick! As he pulls out his swords and does the thing, but, like, actually this time having learned from the previous time he attempted this.
Yep. And I also just quickly assume Emmerich can just, like, fly, right?
Yeah,
Am
no,
I
he can
right?
fly.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Alright, and then Cadence, your blast is also coming down.
Yep, so Cadence sees their blast is coming down, they're like, ooh, alright, well they could try and heat flux again and be a little bit spicy, but Cadence believes in getting the fuck out of here, so they're gonna do a 5 alarm because it'll let them move. And that has a +5 on it. I assume I'm gonna take some fucking damage for
You're
this
gonna
one.
take some damage, certainly.
But, hey.
I'm gonna say
in
including
my
cost,
wall-
you're still gonna take a glancing 6.
Okay, so effectively with my temp stamina, I just take the cost.
Yep. And then
The unfortunate part, because I have to be honest with this one, my wall would literally be shattered.
I see. All right, the wall is shattered. I'm gonna say you're not gonna land for this turn because you're pretty high in the air, but we'll deal with that on the next turn. Then 2 more blasts are aimed. They're gonna be aimed right where Emmerich is now anyway, and also one right here.
Okay, right there.
And these will go off again at the end of this turn. But for now, Emmerich.
Yeah, let me check something really quickly, cause that's certainly... Okay. Yeah, no, I think I can help out with this, right? And so I just need to calc out some movements. As first off, I'm going to get my 2 fast healing. I lose my remaining 1 point of fatigue, so I'm back down to 0. And then let me just check, because if I was to go here, that's 4 spaces, and then that is 6, and this is outside of the blast, right?
That
Yes.
right there.
Yeah. All right. I have exactly enough movement to get precisely where I would want to, then. And so,
Cool.
what Emmerich is going to do, seeing the blast charging up, is going to just immediately zoom into action. Hey, Echo! Realized I probably should have given this one to you before. As, you know, his cape, which had been transmogrified into bat wings, right, turns back into a normal cape as he takes it off and hands it over to Echo, right? I'm gonna pass her my lucky cape.
Ooh.
With luck goes around, which is the thing that's Prop 42.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
effectively, Echo is constantly having a +5 to non-damaging actions, which is gonna help her a lot. And then
No.
will also apply to Cadence if she's adjacent, which I know the 2 of them like to do, so I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, it seems okay.
Yeah, so And, he gives the cape away, and for a moment, Emmerich begins to start falling as, like, his wings are gone, but then he just sprouts, like, regular bat wings, right?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway.
Extra, extra ones.
Anyway, back to the fight. And so, we're gonna go right here. And as he flies here, right, he's going to... Alright, that should be good enough, which means... we can go back on the offensive. You know, I think I know someone who'd love to see this one. Oberon! I'm gonna summon my fucking Raven. And he's just gonna...
fucking Raven?
Yeah, I have one. I don't have like a character sheet in here for him, but that's fine because Emmerich is just going to hold out his arm as in a puff of magic and feathers. His Raven familiar Oberon is just going to manifest.
For a moment, Sophos gets like oh, that's adorable look on her face before she quickly refreshes herself to focus.
Alright, pal. It's been a while since the two of us have had a proper fight when we're working in arms. Let's change that. And as he turns down from my main action, I'm combining my main and my bonus action for elemental bending here, right? Or, no, rather not. I'm not gonna use my, my fucking... triple switch. I am gonna use my bonus action. And so, okay. I'm going to fucking...
These are the jukes you gotta keep up.
Yeah, I gotta keep you on your toes, right? I'm going to go for Space Rip or Stingy Eyes, right? In this line, and using elemental bending, try and have it bend at least once to then bend and hit these two. And if I can manage, instead, bend here to hit these two, right?
Yep, okay,
and
makes
so...
sense.
With my Future Providence of the World damage buffs, this will be 8 damage, if it works, to all of the towers that it hits. So, fucking Space Ripper.
All right, and this is how much damage? 6?
8. It's 8 because of Future Providence, because Echo and Cadence have both crit once, so I'm up to 2.
Yep.
Gotcha. Give me a moment.
One of the fun things you can do, right, is because individual kit features can have stats, you can add, like, a stat in the Future Providence over the entire world kit feature to be the number of triggers.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to do that, but I couldn't, and nobody else at the time. So at some point we can figure out how to do that later.
Okay, yeah. We can talk about it.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll say, right?
Yeah.
So on that roll, you're not going to be able to bend it a third time.
That's fine.
Right. But with the second bend, it is going to be able to heavily damage this one. It is not looking good. But then when it bends through the next two, these are the two that were softened up earlier, so they're both destroyed.
Yep. Well, I am going to push past this, so I'll roll my D2 with Ambition, because I want another main action here. 3, that should be a D2, because I have 0 fatigue. I did not alter that yet. So let me just do it like this. 2, okay. Do I care about getting this one? Kinda, I'm kinda near it. So, how's about, yet again, we're gonna go for fucking, Twirling Strawberry, as Oberon, temporarily, like, flies off of Emmerich's shoulder as he goes to spin such that he's not disoriented, right? Or, no, it's even funnier if he stays on the shoulder and is like that one fucking crow on the fan. So no, never mind, he's staying there. As we're gonna Twirling Strawberry, and try and hit, all of the towers to, I'm hitting a second, that's a nat one.
I'm afraid you've already hit the second
I've
tower.
already hit the second.
The third, that's just asking too much.
So
I'm afraid your sword misses this time.
Oh god, I know that's a nat 1, but I have a big roll bonus. What is Aortic Lifeline's range?
I'm out of it, I'm pretty sure, because I think it's within 5 of the vein roots, which I'm exactly out of.
It's actually a range of 2 from the vein roots, so yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's just a... Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, is that Emmerich's turn?
Yeah, I could have Oberon go somewhere and start doing something, but just with the current circumstance, I'm gonna have Oberon hold his main action, right, to try and help me, like, fly out of the way of incoming blasts, right, and just, like, generate extra fucking flight force, right? So with that nat 1, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end it there. So I'm sorry, Cadence, to leave you out to dry. But
I'm okay.
okay.
And now these blasts are going to hit. If that is indeed your turn.
Yep.
So Echo, it's now or never. Sansa.
Yeah. Sorry.
It is now or never to avoid this big blast.
Yep. I'm going to roll aortic lifeline. Now, and believe it or not, my roll to avoid it is pretty good. For the +5. It is a 2 cost, and basically vein like you know appendages come from here, and basically I want them to grab me and push me this way, since they can move me up to 7 spaces, I believe.
Yep, I think they do that just fine, no problem. And you can do this as an anytime, I assume.
Yeah, it is an anytime.
Boop.
Yeah. Here's the exact text if desired.
Gotcha. And boop. Have any of you taken any damage? Sorry.
I've
Cadence
taken
took some, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Cadence has taken some. In the overall, I've taken some damage from some of the enemies. I haven't taken any damage from like any of the hazards yet.
Yeah. In this phase, I mean.
No.
Yeah. I haven't taken any damage from the hazards yet.
Yep, just making sure. Okay, so those blasts go off. They're once again avoided, but of course, they simply readjust their aim. One is going to aim here, and one down here at Condense. And then we go to Cadence's turn.
Yes. And to be real with you, Chief, my big idea here is, I'm still midair. Honestly, if I touch the ground, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so you what it would be is you would hit the ground now and take like I'd just say like 1d4 falling damage, right? If you don't have anything for that. But it is only once this turn is over that the electricity will happen.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of got something, because my thought process was like, oh yeah, my turn starts, I would try and go for Scald Steppy to try and keep airtime, go for the tower that's near me, burst fire in air type shtick.
Okay.
And because I got a +5, this is going to be pretty good, because the battle song 1.5 times the effectiveness of this shit.
Yeah, you do a little bursty to avoid any falling damage for sure.
Yep. And this would, take me over here. It would punch the fucking tower for 8.
For 8, okay. It is really, really wobbly. It is leaning heavily.
Alrighty. And we're gonna go for, I'm assuming I'm not at 15. I'm gonna just say we're at a humble 5. We're gonna go for a 5 alarm to try and deal with the rest of it.
This is another boost in the air situation?
Yep. Which would be...
Okay, so you're boosting yourself in the air, but also into the tower? Is that the goal?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a what to the roll?
+5 still.
Okay, so this will destroy the tower, and you boost yourself. You essentially boost yourself such that you are kind of on the tower, and it's falling over, and you will avoid the electricity this turn. However, the tower will then fade, and it will be an issue again.
Yep. However, this
turn,
is a problem, because I'm still in the blast radius, which I don't want to be. And so while we've got this leverage, there's another tower that's roughly 3 spaces away that I see as also being a good place to stand on. And I'm gonna assume, right, that even if I'm on top of it, it'll still get a chance to shoot at me, but hey, you know what? Let's go over there. Let's see the sights. 5 alarm.
Let's take a look. Yeah. Is this an anytime 5 alarm?
Yeah. Cadence, it's usually an anytime.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, you blast into this tower. This, I believe, is the one remaining that was not looking terrible. How much damage is this doing?
8 and 5.
It is now looking terrible. It is listing heavily. However, Cadence, you are hanging on to it and therefore not touching the floor.
Nice, nice. And then I got a main action, that, like, you know, frankly, what we're gonna do is, there's not, like, a obvious gun poking out of this thing, right? It just is a construct.
The tower?
Yes.
There are essentially what it is along the like top of the tower there are several laser guns pointing in like all directions. It's like a little nest of turrets pointing in several directions.
Got it. So I can't just like break a barrel and it's like, all right, this should be fine for now. I've gotta be a little more in depth.
Yes, but also, as I said, you just landing on this tower has heavily damaged it, so you think doing much more will essentially cause the digital code within it to cause it to break apart fully if you do, like, pretty much anything more.
And you know what? This is going to be a little overkill, but what I am going to do is try and help set up a little bit for Emmerich, for his next turn, right?
Okay.
Cadence is going to take out Zhao Long, and just for a second, she's like, you know, Emmerich, considering your setup of legendary blades and stuff, I'm surprised that you don't have one that does this, but I am also not surprised because these things are weird. Anyways, and Cadence is going to take a swing, and because it produces water along the edge, I'm just going to try and, like, slash into the tower and fling just a whole bunch of water over by Emmerich for, later.
Hell yeah.
So let's go for it. It's an 8.
It's an 8, so it'll at least get you something. One sec.
Well, for one, legendary blades aren't quite the easy thing to get a handle on. The fact that I have 2 is quite rare. Rarer than you might expect. And for 2, I don't really need a blade to do that.
More water is fine, usually, I assume.
Alright, so this is on the tower to finish it off, yes?
Yes.
Yep. You do that, no problem. You pierce into it, and it breaks into pieces. You are now going to be on the floor, though.
Okay. I was. Yeah, no, that's fair enough for the failure. Well, I can't do much about that. But what I will do...
It's more so, like, I mean, you wouldn't have anything to hang on to, you know?
Well, yeah, that's fair. I was just, I was like... I was not sure, because the last one, I was like, oh yeah, I was standing on top of it while it was destroyed. And I was like, for this one, oh sure, yeah, I got it. However...
Well, they fade away after a bit, but yeah.
Right, that's fine. Well, if I'm gonna land on the floor, I'm probably gonna land on the floor. You know, I think best thing I can do at that point is just try to 5-alarm to catch on to the vein root area, because that's probably the best place. What? Alrighty, Cadence.
Oh
super
boy.
cool.
Yeah. Alright, you boost yourself all the way back up to your home that Echo has created for you. Like the U-Haul lesbian you are, you make yourself comfy.
Yep, and Cadence catches on to the vein roots and is just like, God, okay. Sweet. Nice.
And
Thank you
however
for
many
this.
spaces, however many spaces that is in the air, I don't quite remember. You do that.
It would be near the top of the wall, so it would be like something like this. And yeah, from there, that's the end of my turn. I was 1000% expecting to be like on the ground, but like, hey, I'm not. Let's fucking go.
Yep. Echo, it is once again your last opportunity to dodge this.
Uh-oh. Well, that's funny, because I used both my dodge any times, so I'm out of luck.
All right. In that case, this gigantic blast of energy hits you, causing several secondary explosions to completely incendiate that area. You're going to take 20 damage.
Alrighty, that will be 15 because 5 of it is taken by my temp barrier that I set up.
Yep, yeah.
For exactly reasons like this.
Exactly. All right. With that, we will go to your turn as the cannons once again aim boop and boop.
Yep.
Echo's turn.
Yep. As what to do here is a good question. Let me double check. Are we like, we're not trying to like defeat anybody in particular, right?
No, the main, we're just trying to survive for now. The main targets, at least that we know of, are we can take out the towers, right? So that helps us because that means they're not attacking.
Oh, the towers.
The towers.
Right,
Yep, that is the only one left currently.
Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Right. I am going to once again use the structure building ability, which I believe is, yeah, it's a 3 cost, to attempt to create a structure that is a, I don't know how to describe, it's a missile, a beam defense system to try and intercept this laser.
Well, yeah, it would be like an anti-ordnance sort of cannon, right? Because this is essentially firing big beams of energy and missiles and stuff. You can try to intercept them with your own, yeah.
Yep, and anti-air battery or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be trying to do one of those. Sorry, Emmerich, I can only do one person with this, and I'm gonna try and protect my shield generator.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
That's another 13. So I'll be making
a
it
13 is pretty good. However, I am going to employ the final hazard that has not been seen. Sophos extends a hand towards your anti-air beams and is going to create a firewall that will repel your beam and thus not allow it to intercept.
Okay. Does my does the building still get built at least?
The building is built, yes.
Okay. And then I will still place it in the environ. Yep. So that's my main action. As for other stuff, hold on. This, I believe, can move up. I'm gonna move action to release this bites the dust to run up and stab this pillar.
Alright. Emmerich just sees this fucking other cadence sprinting towards the tower.
Yep.
And on a 10, it was on its last legs, so that will destroy it.
Yay! We'll also remove my funny, and then I will simply use my remaining move action to move closer to the fucking vein roots so that I can better benefit from them, and that'll be my turn.
Yep.
Alright, sounds good. And between now and Sophos' turn, these two blasts are hitting.
Yep, I'll go first. At least on my end, right, I'm gonna start with the simple because just with how the turn lines up, fortunately, I think I have all my anytimes up right now. So With that, I'm gonna start off, and we're gonna see how he rolls, and if he doesn't roll, like, especially good, I'll contribute my own anytime to this, right? But as mentioned, I was using Oberon, right? And he was holding his main action to try and, help flight, move me if necessary, right? So I'm gonna have him at least try as hard as he can to pull me out of this.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, but Oberon is not.
Oberon's not feeling it. He tries.
He's still a little dizzy.
But yeah, he's a little dizzy after being on the fucking the vampire fan. So I'm just gonna have to go for Unknown Veil. Okay, that's a real
Unknown
roll.
Veil is good.
Yeah, though this is
just
like a
simple
whole
dodge, no movement, right?
Yeah, no, it's sort of like he swings a bunch of this like soot smoke around him, right? That's like, obscuring him and partially warping reality around him, right? So this almost certainly won't be able to stop all of this blast, just considering how big it is. But like,
definitely not.
I'm
gonna say that with this ability, it still helps you some of the beams lose track of you, and you are just generally quite dodgy anyway. I'm gonna say it's gonna approximately it's gonna reduce the damage down to, including costs, I'm gonna say you take 8.
I can manage that, and I think Oberon has exactly 7 stamina, and I assume this will be hitting him. He has 10 stamina! No, he's alive still!
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright. That Nat 1 didn't completely fuck him.
And then Cadence.
Yep, so, here's the thing. I know this is one massive, just instance of damage. And the thing is, Cadence herself could dodge out of the way, but it at least appears that Echo wants the structures to stay around, and this may be ill-advised. However, instead of going for a 5-alarm, Cadence is gonna look up. Well, yeah, alright. And she's gonna go for Heat Flux, to do the shrug off thing again, to try and, disperse the damage, around her, out, off of the, things as well. And, because of the state of, the lightning form, effectively, I haven't been fully using this, but whenever she spends her charges, she can move, and my idea is I'm gonna just move to be a little higher than the structures so that I take it first and then disperse it then, which I'll post, the passive, and, then I'm gonna go for Heat Flux. Natural 1.
That's a natural 1, I'm afraid.
Damn. Man, Emmerich, if only your passive triggered off of a different natural result.
Well,
Yeah,
I was
dude.
gonna be spending, fucking 5 charges for that, but so that's
Conversely,
5 charges that mean jack.
Conversely, if you were Devlin, we would have been fucked already. We would have already lost.
We would have died.
Alright, so what's the damage?
It's gonna be 20 damage.
Alright, I'll just take 20.
Alright. And with that, I'm gonna call the endurance phase done.
Alright.
So once again, structures go away, and you guys go back to the center.
Yep. Let me...
And let me... make sure I've got all that good and solid there. Yep.
And then we heal. Right, I forgot to actually adjust my max.
Yep. I assume it's yet again back up to half.
Yes.
Alright, not the most, but that's fine. We can work with it.
71.
And I go up by 25% of my max, yeah? Or is it...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you were above half, then yes. Alright. So, we're now at the final phase, which, you already know what it is. Let me get this. Sophos finally floats down, demanifesting the aura around itself. And sort of does the android equivalent of a stretch, moving her limbs back and forth, ensuring they can move freely, sparks coming off of her body as she runs current through it to stimulate herself and ready herself. And then, very, very simply, very calmly, stretches out a hand, and a large, thick cyber sword appears within it. I was going to try to draw it, but I didn't have time. It's a bit like the one I'm putting in voiceless, but less slender and more of a thick, heavy blade.
Okay.
And she extends that to the side, and it will be her turn first. As soon as I do this, turn that down a little. All right. Good luck to all of you. I won't hold back. And first things first, let me link her main passive. When a target takes damage or comes under the effect of one of her attacks or abilities, you gain a stack of Digistatic.
Oh, yeah.
She gets a roll bonus against people with Digistatic, capped at +5. Once per round, she can dodge someone with 3 or more Digistatic, and when she deals damage to someone with 9 or more, she gets to make one final basic attack that has Finisher. First things first, Cadence is just the closest. She's going to run towards Cadence and attempt to slash against her.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a miss. However, I will use one of her effects, which I'll go ahead and link her talent. While in digital spaces, she has +4 movement. She can teleport if she wishes. And once per round, I can pay a stamina to give her advantage on a roll. So I will try that right now. Alright, 16. That's a bit better. So
Cadence...
6 damage to Cadence if nothing's done.
Yep, she takes a second. For a moment, there's a part of her that just didn't expect, or didn't, like, realize, like, oh, they're like an android. Huh. Cadence was, like, under the assumption that they're a person. Or, well, no. To be clear, Cadence does not think they're not a person.
A flesh person, biologically.
Yeah, like a meat person. I thought they were a meat human.
She does look like one, but a couple, her mannerisms are quite robotic.
What she's gonna do? She's gonna go for a deflection. Without roll bonus. Bonk.
Oh, fuck. Well, with absolutely no problem, Cadence simply deflects the blow aside.
She just fucking Dark Souls parries her.
Yep. Yes, she does. Let me make sure I've got this. Okay. Yeah, you Dark Souls parry her, which means she does not get the follow-up she would get from that, but she still has a main action. I think, yeah, nice and simple to start. Her sword deflected, she closes her eyes for a moment, and almost instantly, a just enormous shockwave of electricity comes out from her. This will be hitting, I believe, everyone. Yep, it's in a 5-space radius of her, so this will hit everyone if successful.
Okay, well, I may as well try, before anything else. Stand down! And, we're gonna fucking, Emperor Eye. So, whoop.
Ooh, okay, so, let's see. Well, she has rolled substantially higher, I will say.
Yep.
So, let me see here. I think what this is gonna do is that she cannot... The electricity still surges outwards, and it's gonna deal the damage, but she is not going to get the follow-up thing of rearranging your positions and discombobulating you to debuff you, basically.
Okay.
Because you don't get her to quite fall prone. She seems quite strong. However, your vampiric dominance reaches even an artificial mind as she staggers back and the electricity fades. So you're all gonna take 8, but the other effects do not happen.
I'm gonna, cause you said it is electricity, yes?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna post this because it would come up from her big like ring passive, or big ring class up passive, because Cadence reduces damage relating to her respective forms by 3, and also for non-damaging things they can also have a reduction on that, which, you know, I would have asked of if that applied, but basically I'm taking 5 damage.
Taking 5 instead of 8, gotcha. Is anybody else responding?
I don't think... oh, you go.
I will simply attempt to dodge.
Okay.
That is... Oh no, I'm just barely not in range of Emmerich.
Well, you still have my cape, right? I guess unless that got reset since combat. Yeah.
Does that? I assumed it reset.
Oh, I'll let you keep the cape. That
okay.
I think it makes sense that he could have just handed you the cape again once you guys were over here.
Yeah.
So I think it's fine. So that goes up to 11, which I'm gonna say will let you dodge a little bit of the blast, including cost. You're gonna take 4 instead of 8.
Okay. Yep, and I will be dashing 6 over here.
Okay. And how about Emmerich? Anything?
I could swashbuckling clash, though I imagine it'd be hard to parry electricity.
A bit, but you are using Emperor's Eye as part of this too, so like,
yeah, I may as well. Give
I'd at least make it partially successful.
Well, it's it's a guaranteed
really
success,
high roll.
but but of course
Yeah.
partially successful, and then like she can contest it and all that,
Yeah,
nonsense.
I think just take the cost. It's fine.
All right.
Okay. Those interactions are done. So let me just double check something. Okay. Everybody that did take, so everybody but Emmerich, because Cadence and Echo still took glancing from this, give yourself a digistatic stack. I think the status we can use for that is just the lightning.
Right. So sorry, that was me and Echo or Cadence?
No, Cadence and Echo.
Okay, got it.
Yep. I will, in fact, use, if it's alright, if it's all the same for you, Jojo, mostly for the sake of, I think that's pink, like, digistatic, Lamau.
Sure, that's fine. Whatever you feel like. Alright, that will, I believe, be her turn. Yep. Yep, that'll do it. So, we now go to Emmerich again.
Okay. Let me think here. Yeah, no, I think it's good to set this shit up, right? And so what Emmerich's gonna go for is, well, like I said at the beginning of this fight, but I guess more properly this time. Let's go for a proper swords duel. And he goes swinging, kind of like spinning Cherry Rain with a flourish in his hand, right? And as he does so, first off, Oberon is going to fly over to Sophos and try and peck her for 1 damage with his 1 damage peck attack.
Okay, let me see here. Sorry, I was tabbed away.
All good.
Alright, so that's the 1 damage peck.
Yeah, that's just Oberon pecking her.
I think she'll take that. There's like a little clanging as he's like ting 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 against her.
Yeah. And then after that, Emmerich is going to desummon him because he's basically going to be fucking down already. So
Fair enough.
just good job, pal. As he just disappears in a puff of smoke. And then
he got me very good.
Oh, I'm sure he did. We're gonna go for Coat of Arms as my main action. Hell yeah. This will be dealing 5. No, sorry. Cadence has crit 3 times. This will be dealing 7 damage to her and increasing Cherry Rain's range and damage by 1 for the rest of the combat. also get
Given
my
what I know of Emmerich, if I don't dodge it now, I never will I? She is going to try and block this attack using this. However, you move soundly quicker than the electrostatic wall she attempts to form between you and her. You know, think like Xemnas' like barriers, you remember.
Yeah, yeah.
And you are simply too quick, and dash in, and you're gonna deal that 7.
Yep. More specifically, Cherry Rain has 2 range, right? It's a long sword. And so he just sharpens it against her, right? And for 1, I will do a little bit of pushy push. So this will be a D2. Let me go ahead and, go for the, let's see it, let's see. What is it? 1.
Just 1.
And as I'm getting that, right? Bonus action, first off.
And
right?
that is damage, technically, correct?
Yes, that is damage.
Yep.
So, there's that. But first off, as I, push myself a little further, I'm first gonna bonus action, right? And I'm gonna use Coat of Arms, or not Coat of Arms, fucking, Shade of the Deceased, right? Which, because of the increased range that I got from Coat of Arms, I can go and place a little further. So, this is first off my bonus action. Boop. And the idea being that I'm going to be placing an outline right around here.
Okay. Puts the damage and affects Cherry Rain. And does that take effect instantly, or?
Well, it basically the outline is left in this space right here, so it's not doing anything yet. But
Oh, it's not a 3x3. It's just like.
Yeah.
It's just there.
Yeah.
I see.
It's just a little thing that's right there, right? Which will be important for when I use my main action now, which is going to be Tyrant Lance.
Here, I'll put that there. I see. Yep, gotcha.
As Emmerich is going to, after placing that, you ready? Go and just try and fucking slam a kick into her and drag her in a line that will drag her through the fucking outline he just placed for a little extra bippy. So let me roll Tyrant Lance.
Oh, hi, Velvy. Did you want to take a look at Tyrant Lance? Okay. Sorry. You are... Yeah, I think you're gonna pierce into her, you're gonna slide her, you're sliding her this way, I assume?
Yep, so effectively, for 1, right, as she hits that, because it deals the damage and effects of Cherry Rain, so ignore this roll, damage and effects of Cherry Rain.
So 9 from that.
Yep, which, is that boosted by Providence? I'm not sure. I mean, it is damage I'm dealing from the sword, so...
I think it would be.
Yeah, so it's actually 13. And then also the bleed. And it's 2 stacks of bleed.
Now, I didn't write that she was immune to bleed. I did forget. I genuinely forgot.
If you meant for her to have it, that's fine. But it's good that we know, so I know not to go ham.
I didn't mean for her to have it either. However, I did at least give her a talent that is like she's an android. I'm gonna say she's immune to bleed.
Okay, no, that's fine then. So yeah, as I said, that just means I know I don't need to fucking go ham on Cherry Rain. I can focus somewhere else. Speaking of, let me continue Tyrant Lance, because I moved here, and so that's 2.5, 4, 5.5, 7, 8.5, 10. So we'd be dragged to here, and since she was moved 9 spaces, it's another 9 plus 4, so another 13.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I could keep pushing. I'll go for 1 more. You know what? Why not? As we're gonna go and let me roll my fucking horse shit.
Your swords are just fucking screeching, making sparks against each other as you clash.
Yep, no, that's karma. I'm pushing. I'm doing a lot. And so I'm probably gonna leave it here. And we're just gonna use Sable as a main, basic attack. and just as she's already down, go for a piercing stab down.
Okay. Yeah, I think with that, I'm gonna prorate the damage a little bit. How much damage total would it be?
So at base, it's 7 plus another 4, so 11, right?
So
But
11.
there's natural combo proration, and Infinite Ambition specifically, like, has states that, like, hey, it's weaker actions and it's prorate. Like, it specifically has that built in, so feel free to prorate.
Yep. Makes complete sense to me.
But
So I'm gonna do that.
as that did hit, that means I get to, or at least it succeeded. I'm going to leave it there, but I'm also going to get to create my funny little smoke cloud area, which we remember from before. And it can be an up to 5x5 area somewhere adjacent to me. So how's about, because it has to be adjacent to me, let's go like that.
Hold on, I
Yep.
fucked this up. Should be at this right now. Okay. Yep.
So cloud's there. That's gonna be everything from me, I believe. So Cadence's go.
Yeah.
Yep. Cadence's go.
Hey, Emmerich, how important is it that she's right there?
Oh, not important at all.
Okay.
Though I will
Cadence
say,
looks-
right, that while she is in it, right, she is, quote, unable to defend herself, which probably means that it's way harder to, like, defend properly because of it. And you're gonna have +2 crit range against her if you attack her while she's in there.
Oh, okay, cool. Cadence looks at Echo, and calls out, "You ready to spark it up?"
Ooh, sorry, Drills was muted. Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna fucking pop it, dude. As I'm gonna use one of my, elemental forms, which I will post the passive, in Ways to Hate. If you would go down into Seething, it says I can spend 50 Seething once per session as a guaranteed success anytime to explode in a burst of energy to apply Tinder to adjacent targets. However, I'm going to enter Athena, which makes this a little bit weird, because Athena applies its Tinder to Cadence herself. So, effectively, Cadence would gain 5 of her God's own Tinder.
Okay.
And Athena, very specifically, is her, and I will remove my 50 points for that.
From Gryffindor.
Yeah, it is her mega, defensive, like, kind of like area control form.
I see.
So
It's like a darkness form sort of thing.
it's lightning, yeah.
Oh, this is the lightning one? Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
As she is going to go first thing, and God, this bitch is fucking evil. But we're trying to go for strength here. So what we're gonna
Kane's
do?
looking at Vivian. Sorry.
Yeah. I just need to figure this out. Sorry. I've read this motherfucker like 10 times, but I just gotta make sure. Okay. What I want to do here is, I would like to just start off, and, well, no. It's fine. We're gonna go, and just take our movement, and we're gonna go for the basic attack of this form, Tesla Coil, as effectively what Cadence is gonna do is this motherfucker is gonna grab her, and then we're gonna go for a ride. So let's go. How this works is Cadence would spend, that first part is effectively, she would spend 3 charge, knock them prone, 3 charge for 3 extra knockback, and 3 charge for applying 3 LC shock to them. But The attack hasn't actually happened. This would just be applied at the end, as effectively what's going to go on here is Cadence grabs her with her hand, which is just seething and like roiling with electricity, and like the static charges through her entire body as she's gonna basically drag her across the floor and just with her, because she spent 9 charges, just fucking zoom like over here basically, and like toss
This is depending on the attack's success, right? That you're moving there.
yes.
Okay, I do have something for this. I was just gonna let you finish. So
That's
before
fair.
before you do in that case, you go for this grab. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just mentioning, or I was under the impression like, oh yeah, I would just go through because it was like, oh, you're unable to defend yourself in this area or something.
Yeah,
is what-
again, I imagine because like
That is true.
the idea is that it's like hard to defend yourself because like you don't know where shit is coming from. So like I don't imagine it's
That is
literally
fair.
impossible, but like
I
it's,
would
like,
say,
you know.
yeah, I would say she'd have a pretty big debuff to the roll to try it. In which case, I think I am going to let this part of it go through. So go ahead and drag her then.
Yeah. So she just, they zoom. She would effectively take, 6 damage, 3 shock, and then she would toss her like straight up into the air.
Okay, she's tossed into the air. Do you have? I assume you have a follow up of some kind.
Yeah, and
This itself is dealing a good amount of damage here, so let
Yep.
me take that.
and she would gain 3 shock and be
Plus-
technically prone, but she's hopelessly flailing in the air.
Yep. Okay, 3 shock, and then 3 tender as well. I assume, right?
The 3 tender goes to me.
Oh, okay. And so this is 6 damage initially. Okay, she's tossed into the air.
And from there, which I noted, I actually spent a decent amount of charge, so charge fucking turns into tinder because this form is fucked up. Yeah, so I would go to this much. Effectively, the next thing I would do is I would go for a good old-fashioned. I'm gonna go for Surge Protector, as I'm gonna go up in the air, and as we're bringing them up to Echo, basically, she just disappears in a crackle of lightning, and in the next moment, she's gonna appear next to Sophos and try and just land a solid strike into them. Hiya! With a +3. Which
I
it would
see.
spend that 5
Wow.
charge.
I'm getting the impending sense that this is dangerous, considering the amount of shock you're applying here. So, I am going to now try to dodge. Even in midair, her form suddenly blurs as she is going to try and, as you're jumping towards her to get her with this, she is going to try and dodge around behind you using this. Oh, hell yeah. Oop. Yeah. She is going to instantly appear directly behind you, having avoided this follow-up attack, and you take 3 energy damage from just the act of her moving through you like that, and she's going to make a follow-up attack as well.
Got it.
Alright, so do you take that damage?
Yep. Is this reduced by electricity, or is this,
No, this would be energy again. So
Alrighty, so...
now, she's gonna make a sword attack against you. That is a 13, or actually no, a 14, because now you have 2-digit static.
Mm-hmm. I don't actually have any times in this phase, so yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate, because you're going to be taking 6 damage.
Yep. Actually, another thing I've been forgetting is that this fucking form does have temp stand, so I should be eating at that, but it would go on.
As a follow-up to this attack now, her eyes suddenly glow brightly as she holds her sword aloft, and she is going to suddenly fucking leap forward, almost cracking the ground underneath you as she tries to just blast her sword into you with all her strength. That is an 8. Because you'd be at 3-digit stack now. When you get a chance.
Okay. Well, once more, I don't have any times. I mean, if this weren't an anytime combo chain, I would activate one of my other abilities that I got, but, we're not in that world, I don't think. Well, actually, I don't have any times, but I do have a passive. Let me actually check my passive. This would actually not really help. So
Okay.
yeah, I guess I'm
eight
just
more
taking
damage from that.
I'm just taking a pretty bad hit. So it would be how much damage?
8 damage from the drive buster, and then 1 more digit static.
Reduced at all from it being an 8, or no?
I'll reduce it to 7.
Alright,
But
so
it's pretty good.
yep, and then I will actually take some damage.
Yep, and then up to 4-digit static. And she is going to try to make one final attack with her sword against you, but not continue from there. Alright, that's a 16 with her sword.
Alright, so I'm at 5. This is 5.
Yep, 6 more damage. So that plus this.
And she gets a pretty good taste of what you are cooking. Yeah. She's like, okay, that's fine. We're like, you just comboed her midair, right? Is assumedly what's happening here.
Pretty much, yeah.
What we are gonna do is, considering we are still here, I can try something with this, like, this thing here, as, yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, use the last thing on my turn to, or won't, actually, this is a bonus action, I use my main action. I'm gonna activate Tripped Breaker, the equivalent to the anytime, which I probably should have set up at the start of the turn, but hey, don't expect to get comboed on your own turn. It's fine, that happened.
Yep.
We're gonna go for
She's got some fucked shit of her own.
We're gonna go for it. Yup, alrighty. So, Tripped Breaker. Cadence gets an aura that effectively, while it is active, it's, when someone attacks her, it basically gives her a DR of 4 against that attack, and then shoots them for, like, lightning damage equal to its current damage reduction. And over the course of a round, any enemy who's in the aura would gain a shock. And
Okay.
every time damage is reduced by this effect, the DR would tick down by 1. And, it has an upkeep, and it has some stuff of, like, whenever it triggers, or, I can, spend charges to augment it.
Okay.
So I don't know how to add myself an aura, but I will know.
There is an aura option with tokens. I don't totally know if it's working right now. with the update stuff, but just keep track of the range and it'll be fine for now.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, then we can just keep track.
The aura is mostly important for if she's in it, she will effectively just gain a shock eventually during the round.
Yep.
And
Sophos will, yeah.
you know, as we're here, as a final how do you do? Cadence will, as I check my passive, and I'm sorry this turn is taking a little over long. This is the first time I'm using this fucking thing.
I mean, part of it's my fault.
Yeah.
I gave Sophos some stuff to compete with you guys, so
Yep.
At least a little bit.
I am gonna go ahead and yeah, I'll spend basically 10 tinder for now to go for this, because this will hopefully set up for Echo. Because Cadence's passive with Athena to protect those in need allows them to spend Tinder as a free action on their turn, or up to thrice per round when they are attacked. They can also spend charges in the same manner, but we're going to go for just 10 Tinder, because the 10 Tinder effect, I forgot to close all the charges effects, my bad.
It's okay.
The 10 Tinder effect basically creates a 10 by 10 area, which, like, you know, no, I didn't really account for, like, the z-axis, but, like, we can use the power of our imagination. That is full of warped ambient electricity. All allies within gain 3 movement, can move out of turn if they wish, and Cadence can use that basic attack that they used if they had a main action for it on up to 3 people, if there were up to 3 people. And it stays for 5 rounds on its own. Or no, it stays for 1 round on its own, but after that, Cadence has to pay upkeep for it. So this will hopefully just, you know, give Echo just a boost of...
If you want to, feel free to draw that area then, for marking out exactly where it is. It's just the draw tool rectangle. Yep.
So...
I would appreciate if you did that. And then is this Cadence's turn?
It would be.
Okay, sounds good. We're gonna go to Echo then.
Alright. Sorry. So this is something that I actually should have done at the start of this phase, but I didn't want to interrupt things. I'm still Ty.
Mm-hmm.
Her thing is the start of combat, so I'm gonna set up the fucking area.
Yeah, no, dude, go right ahead.
Yep. So here, I will recolor these later.
Sorry, I'm actually gonna extend the veins.
Being extended.
Damn. Rebecca! Eliza, what are you doing here? Sorry. Alrighty, I'm gonna put those.
Cadence morphs into Misty.
And I double-checked explicitly the area version, because I wanted to mimic how the area version stays up even when Ty is knocked out for, like, her regular character, right? So, her area stays up even if I swap form.
I see.
So...
Sounds good.
I'm gonna swap.
Who you swapping to?
Who am I swapping to?
Who you gonna swap to? Which one?
Probably. As much as, like, I could swap to... Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Where is he? Where is he?
Where is he?
Google. Gooby goo. Where am I? Alright, so that reduces
I'm in the goo.
You main the goo?
I'm in the gooey goo now.
Alright, that changes my stamina. 15,
If Echo changes into the other guy that can shapeshift, I just don't think it's a good sign for me.
Yeah. Alright. My stamina is slightly adjusted. Now it's time for Moida. Oh, also, right.
We don't have to murder, do we? No.
Another thing also, sorry, before I transform, I would have wanted to use Terror Twin to put down a funky thing of the building. The thing that lets me construct buildings.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Building. I'll name it when it's not my turn, so I'm not holding things up. Also, by extension, this means I drop to the floor. So, that was one move action. Second move action, I'm gonna be stabbing Sophos with Enkidu, my funny hacking knife. Now, this is mostly just for damage. However, if I could, I would like to make it be a thing of, ooh, it slightly makes it harder for her to anytime the next thing I do. Since, you know, she has to divert some amount of effort to counteracting the hack. But I'm mostly just doing this as a standard basic attack-y.
Yep, so just 6 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then for my actual main of action, right? I'm gonna be trying to we're going to beat you to death.
You wouldn't be doing the doppelganger thing that Google could do, right?
No. What?
Why?
Unleash
Why? Why would
You
you?
wouldn't be doing it on a turn where I've used all my anytimes, would you?
What? No way! No way! Oh my
No way.
goodness.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, let me roll. I believe this is like essentially this first roll is for like the first 2 hits, and then I can choose to keep rolling to do continuous things, right?
Alright.
So let me go over. Ooh, I actually don't have the various doppel icons put into the right folder right now. I won't hold you guys up. I'll do that between turns. For now, we're gonna immediately start off with a fucking Seta like sword stab through the chest, and then a Reeves kick you off of it sort of thing.
Okay.
So that is a 6. Actually, this move might not work. Never mind.
I will say the move will do chip damage to her at best, I'm gonna say.
Yep, that is fair enough. In that case, I'm not going to continue the combo because that is expecting bad things to happen.
Fair enough.
These are dark omens.
I see. Okay.
Horrible premonitions.
Exactly.
But you at least managed to land a glancing kick on her that before she raises her sword again.
And that is my turn.
Okay. We go back to her again then. So, let me take a look-see here. Alright. I think... first and foremost, she's going to aim a sword slash towards Echo.
No way.
No way.
Okay. I am going to... let's see, where is it? Alright, I'm going to attempt to use Copycat Counter.
Okay.
It's wow, one of Echo's weird goopy tendrils manifests into a lobster claw for some reason. That's
Why would it do that?
That's so strange.
Who? I don't know anybody.
Yep.
Just generally, yeah.
Yeah. Boop. That was a 15.
Okay, well her roll is also with her bonus of 15.
Actually, sorry, it's a 16. I forgot. The area
okay.
bonus is a +3.
Well,
from
then I
twice
think in that case, spend cost, but you lobster claw grab her sword mid-strike, and it's gonna block it.
Yep, and then I follow up with my own version of the blocked attack with an added element of fire, electricity,
well.
ice, or shadow, which I will go with shadow because, of course.
I'm sure you've got someone with a sword in there, and it can be a dark sword. Why not?
Yeah, I will roll for that again. Why not?
Yep.
All right. She is going to. She slashes. You grab her sword, and then you try to, with another a gooey appendage. You swing a shadowy blade of her own. She is going to try to dash straight through this attack and through you with Vector Cross.
No way.
Oh, but that's not a very good roll at all.
Oh no. And that eats the shock.
That will eat the shock, actually. So that means she takes 3 damage from the shock, right?
Yep, and she effectively gets stunned and so her action fails.
Okay, but then the shock's gone, correct?
Yes. Delicious.
There we go.
I gained 3 more charge.
Let me add that to that, because that would be that.
Me when that is that. Not
Yep,
as
that is that.
for that.
Okay. I can see that you don't want to be comboed. I understand that. So instead, she is going to, seeing that she is maybe a bit outmatched in terms of when you're paying attention to her like this, she's going to step back to here. And her sword for a moment disappears. She raises both of her arms, and essentially at an angle facing each of the 3 of you, a layered sigil of energy composed of multiple, of 3 like triangles each, forms in front of her as she is going to attempt to use Trinity Force.
Ooh.
Nope.
That's a natural 1.
It's on you this time!
If this had been anything, 3 Pokemon moves would have been launched at each of you. But unfortunately, that's not going to work.
Okay.
This is the real reason Penny made that stupid fucking thing.
I see. Okay.
Unfortunately, that's not going to work this time. And on top of that, it's Emmerich's turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Well,
I'll try again, Penny, if I get a chance.
for Emmerich's turn, I think we're gonna keep it nice and simple. First off, vampire regen. I fast heal for 2. Yay! I can't stop winning. And my turn's gonna be pretty simple. As you know, Emmerich turns to face the direction where he like sensed an attack was about to come from before it sort of fizzled out. And seeing Echo and Cadence's current position. Well, looks like we got her pincered then, huh? May as well set up. And yeah, I think we're gonna switch to Lobster Kit as my unrolled bonus action, and I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. As Emmerich effectively, like, as compared to like the dark like magic or vampire-y energy, right, that like often manifests around him when he's doing his stuff. Instead, the familiar turquoise of the Oceanic Curse, right, that aura sort of manifests around him before it's like it releases, like it's been holding for a while, and then in that same instant, Emmerich's arms immediately re-lobster, his mustache goes back to whiskers, and his tail comes back. And we're gonna just main action Heat Riser for 10.
Yeah, that works.
Alright, cool. Well, it's an unrolled bonus action to switch.
I do not anticipate regretting this.
It takes a bonus action to switch, so all I've got left is some sort of a movement action, right? So how's about, right? we just keep up, as mentioned, she's pincered, right? May as well try and make the most of this position, and we're just gonna, go, how's about we go, like, right around, yeah, I'll just
Maybe
stand
over
right
here somewhere. Like,
Yeah. And I guess before I pass my turn, Echo, you still have my cape, yeah?
I do, yeah.
Alright, cool, just making sure that I know where it's at. Alright, yeah, that's me.
yeah, Emmerich, the force of your powering up is such that it distracts her from her own move that she is charging enough to go back into a defensive stance, as though she's anticipating some kind of big attack sometime soon. But yeah, she lets go of her charging thing, and if that's your turn for the moment, then we go to Cadence.
Yep.
Okay. It's the start of my turn. My thing was not triggered. This is okay. I get to spend upkeep. And when I spend upkeep, I get to pay charges. Which I will spend my upkeep. I am now good for the round, at least. For my seething upkeep, at least. Let me look, at the very least, at the, Yeah, okay. So... Yes. What I will do... So she seemed to not want to attack me for some reason that I can't quite understand. Perhaps this was just to get some damage on Echo.
Stay away from me.
Stay away from me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 4 charges to enact this effect, just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah. So I spend 4 charges. I get itty bitty bit of timber. I will not go cold in the night. And effectively, I'm gonna do something first before I try to interact with her, because, I'm not gonna try and attack her. No. I want to put her in the Thunderdome. As Cadence is gonna move here. And, I want to use the ability Eye of the Storm. Which is a main action. Which would create like basically an arena area. And let's go. Alright, so now we're in an area inside an area.
A domain within a domain, one might say.
Yes. I'm expanding, as you would say. Which creates
I love expanding.
It creates an alternate 7x7 area, which I wish you could recolor zones in this fucking thing. However...
you can recolor zones.
You can.
Yeah, you gotta double click them, and then it's like, it brings up like a settings window for the measured area.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 7 by 7, and now double click. Let's make this purple. Okay. So, centered from Cadence, basically, or well, maybe a bit like here, if I could get it into an actual spot, is just clouds form in a circle around this area before constantly, like suddenly there's a shit ton of lightning just streaming all around it forever, and effectively, anyone who leaves or enters the edge of the arena takes 3 electric damage and 2 shock, and if you're inside of it, trying to leave the area effectively has it cost 3 extra movement for the sake of attacks and like any sort of area attacks or anything you're trying to put through it. But if people try to attack from the outside, there's a little bit of extra stuff going on. However, currently she's just in the zone, so there's nowhere to run. Now, Cadence is going to go for, she's gonna go for, Surge Protector again. Which she would have to spend that 5 charge again to initiate it, but basically we're going in on her for Surge Protector. It's a fucking 10 plus 2. It's a 12.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just editing something super quick. Because I don't want it to look like shit. Okay. Yep, she appears squarely next to her, punch. And is this just applying shock and not doing damage?
This effectively would apply 2d2 plus 2 shock, and it does not do any damage, no. The problem with it is that while it's active, you do less damage to everyone but Cadence.
She puts up a shield that is just gonna block this hit.
Okay. Makes sense. And now I have a further question for you before I end my turn, because I want to spend a little bit more Tinder, just because I'm curious. So, or actually, no, this would be charge that I'm spending. The thing for charge that would be visible is the thing I'm going to ask about, because, you know, of course...
And to be clear, also, you would be here right now.
Right, not next to her. Makes sense. I'm spending...
Yeah, because, hold on.
However many charges.
This is here right now.
Yep. Spending however many charges, I believe it's just 2, in order to do that thing. How would you say that functions?
You're spending charges to... Is it the one you have highlighted, the negative effect thing?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't know you could actually, like, set which one is, like, visible before you roll it.
Yeah, you can. There's, like, a little eyeball that you can click.
I see. I need to mess around with that some more. So, you are trying to... I assume this is purging the barrier you're going for here, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna say you can spend these 2 charges and give me a roll. It's gonna be a little bit hard, because this barrier does nullify almost anything.
Oh, this isn't trying to nullify the barrier. This is me trying to nullify the digistatic.
Oh, the digistatic. Okay. Alright, well, still, I think a roll is still, good here. It is, you know, her main thing, and it's similarly, fairly hard to get rid of on Kitty's stuff. But on a 14, spending 2 charge, I'm gonna say you can, remove 3 of it.
Okay. Now I have a follow-up question, which is, if you would open up the 4 charge effect, could I do that?
If you open up this second door and see what surprise awaits.
Open up the second task, if you would. Like,
when she resists it, she can turn some part of it into a positive effect. Well, considering you're in lightning form and this is digistatic, I imagine you can just get a slight boost to more of your electricity stuff.
Gotcha.
Seems to translate fine.
Fair D heck enough. So, yep, I do that. And my initiative went all wonky, because I accidentally hit a button, and I'm sorry. I flew up in the middle of the night, and you have to clean up after me.
Hold on. Yeah, so you were here. Or sorry.
Yes. I was at I was after Emmerich.
It would be like
yes.
Like this. Yeah.
And from here, I believe this would be the end of my turn.
Okay. We are now once again at Echo.
Yay.
Her
It's
ass
me.
can't escape.
This thing is gone. Here we go.
Yep. Well, sorry to say, right? I'm going to consume you.
yeah, dude.
Okay.
That's how I'm gonna do it. Yep. I'm going to.
Follow-up question. No?
Follow-up question. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to once again use Doppelganger Gang Up.
Philly
Follow-up
Kyle.
question. Sorry.
Yeah.
She heard her name and now she's looking at me.
I'm gonna attempt to use Doppelganger Gang Up again.
Okay. That
so-
seems a good roll.
The first one is if swapping to, and I have put them in now. First one, I goo transform into. Oh no, where did it go? Where are they? Oh, here there. Goo swap to Samantha as fire out a
Fucking who?
a needle and thread into Sophos to then like not only stab her for damage but
I
then
straight
yank
up
her
don't remember
into
this
this
one.
area. She's one of the little like Orlington babies in the
Yeah.
episode where everyone gets shrunk.
Oh.
She loves rats very much.
She
Wow.
she
I
has
don't
some
know
kind
anyone
of
like that.
yeah.
What a freak.
She has some fucked up surgery related epithet.
Oh, all right. So you are grabbing her with the thread and pulling her in. That's what.
Yeah,
you're going for.
that's the first hit, and the second guaranteed success follow up. Yeah, I don't know how much damage that would be. Probably not much, because my main goal is to get her fucking in here.
Get her in here. I'm gonna say with the 15 you can get her in here, but I'll only give it like 1 damage.
Yeah, and the second the second attack does use the same roll as the 15. It's like a
Okay.
guaranteed follow up.
All right. And what is that?
I'm gonna have it be. It will be a Zephyr sword cut because she has like a 9 damage basic weapon.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then I'm gonna make the effect once per combat and keep rolling for more chains. So follow up hit. Ooh, that's a crit because I have 1 poise.
Hell yeah.
That's a natural 19.
Oh boy.
So I'm gonna make it. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go all in with this one. I'm gonna make that a Gilix Gun Blast. Notably.
The fucking fade in with Echo makes it so much better, dude. Like,
Yeah. So, if you don't remember, Gilix Gun has a basic attack that deals 11 damage to the enemy and himself.
Right.
I'm gonna because the point of this phase is see how much fucking damage you can do. I'm gonna use that. So Sophos takes 22, and I also deal 22 to myself. Also,
Okay.
for the ability. Then
This is going to upset what I have going on here. You've
I
now
will-
taken the most damage in this phase, just from that.
All
So
right.
it's 22 to her and 22 to yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gunshot so strong that it also kills me.
Yup. All right.
All right. Then second attack, I rolled the same thing, but it's not a crit because poise was consumed.
All right. And this is just a regular. What is it? 11.
No, I have to swap characters for each of these. So,
Okay, so this is
the
the
next
swap.
the next one is Rave stabbing you with a knife.
Okay. Yeah.
And then next one.
Well,
ooh,
hold on. I think on that one I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
Because it's not the biggest roll. I think she's
For,
going
for the sake of you understanding like what you're countering, right, for flavor, right, I was
Yeah.
going to have for this one swap to James Invisible to as the creator of the DBA database, and was involved in its
Yeah.
maintenance and stuff. Have him attempt to counter-hack Sophos. I don't know.
I see. Well, I was gonna counter the rave stab first. Was
Okay.
was that the rolled 9 or was the 9 to switch?
The 9 is the James.
Okay.
hack
Go
attack.
ahead and roll the attack, and then I'll see.
No, the 9 is the James hack attack.
Okay. I will. As he goes to start to hack, I don't think she knows who this guy is, but even still, seeing his attack is a little slower, she's gonna wish behind him and try to get him with Vector Cross.
Valid.
That is a 10. So this just immediately will be doing 3 energy damage to you. And
Okay.
dodging the thing.
I will accept that. With that, my
You also gain a Digistatic.
I do get a digistatic.
Mm.
Also with that.
Actually-
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
What were you gonna say?
I have something for this, which I know that is a split-second thing. However, this might be me being mistaken. Whoops. Oh no, actually. Never mind. My bad. Sorry. Continue.
Yep. That also means that it fails. So because of that, the attack chain ends, and that ability cannot be used for the rest of combat.
All right.
So that was my
and-
main action. Yeah.
Well, because Vector Cross did dodge the attack, she will also now basic attack you.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
Alrighty, I'm going to attempt to you know, I'll use my regular anytime. I'm gonna use this one. Boop. Or attempt to. That is a 15. So just one below. Dang.
Just one below. I'm gonna say it's still gonna graze you. You're gonna take 3, including cost.
Okay. And I'll, of course, gain a digistatic.
But it does not stop here, I'm afraid. As
Now I will say, I'm gonna also pay an extra stamina to try and to take a move action and release the hard-like landmark that I have right here to try and prevent her from comboing on my off on my turn.
fair enough. Yep.
To basically, literally, like, fucking, I'm building the sheriff's office. You're going to prison. I'm building a prison around you.
Yep. Understood.
Nah.
It's
Oh,
no, you have my
I'm
cape. You have my
sorry.
cape.
Oh right, I have the cape. So it's that still means it's only an 8. So does an 8 succeed?
An 8.
Well, it'd be a 10, right? Because it's 3 plus 5, unless the
I didn't know if the tie bonus was stacking or not.
I don't remember if it says so directly.
I guess they're both your characters, so it's up to you.
Yeah, it's up to me. I feel like Ty's stuff would be stacking specifically.
Alright, in that case it is a 10. Or yeah, 10.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna say that succeeds in building the thing around her, right? So she's in prison now. There's a structure built around her. However, with what I was going to do anyway, it would not completely stop this. It will stop her from getting the movement component that happens at the beginning. And it will potentially reduce the damage a little bit since she's using it from inside. However, as she winds her sword behind her, she's going to make an extremely strong slash directly in front of her. That is a infinite range cone that will hit all 3 of you.
Okay, no,
in front of
I
her.
got this. I got
However,
this. Oh, yep.
however, the start step 5 will not take effect, and it might be a bit weakened because of the prison. But
Yep.
continue.
Especially with that, right? Emmerich sensing this coming. I might not be immune to this anymore, but now that just means I can tank it for you guys. We're gonna exoskeleton safeguard, and I'm gonna try and jump in the fucking way. So...
Okay, now bear in mind, this does get the digistatic from everybody, so it is a +5 to this, so it's 14.
That's fine. I'm still gonna try it.
I'm just saying in advance.
No.
Oh, it's a 5. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
Not
I've
quite
got-
quick enough.
I have something. What I'm going to do is effectively sorry, I have mandatory
I will say too.
Hmm?
I will say too. because of Infinity Slash's wind-up that it has, everyone can use non-anytimes to respond to this as well. One non-anytime action in addition to other things. I will say.
Okay. This is good. Alright. In which case...
Can't forget that part.
Here's my thought process. Because I can use an action in addition to any of my usual anytimes, which, you know, I was gonna just use the passive. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use, Tesla Coil to try and, like, lift her up and, like, make it so that she, has to, like, her targeting is, like, fucked and, like, goes all wrong, because she's being, like, grabbed and fucking... She's being hit by the grappler in a fighting game. Which would spend 9, charge, and then I would fucking go for it. As Cadence basically just goes, zooms over, and then the thing goes through, basically.
Alright, you're slamming into her. She is in the prison, so, like...
I imagine she would be grabbing the box and then just fucking whirling it around.
Yeah, I think Cadence, you literally grab the police station. Not your first time, I imagine. And you are hefting it up, and I'm gonna say this isn't gonna deal damage to her because she's inside it, but you are like essentially fucking tilting it off its axis, so this is gonna like harshly weaken the actual impact of the slash when it goes off.
Yeah.
Is anybody else doing anything?
I got something unless you want to go first, Zanza. If I'm allowed to also take like a main action.
Yes, you are.
You go ahead.
Okay, because theoretically this can save both of us, right? Which is, I'm gonna try and use March of the Mollusks, to just turn into a swarm of Lobats, get that immediate movement action to blitz over here, grab Echo, and move both of us out of the way. So...
Ooh.
Fucking...
And in the zone, you got +3 movement, too.
Yeah.
Okay, March of the Mollusks. Walk me through it.
So for now, right, it's pretty simple, right? Emmerich turns into a swarm of Lobats, right? He gains an immediate movement action that he can take, and normally the idea is, oh, he can run into enemies and drag them across the ground to deal 2 damage per space. With this, I can just grab onto someone and not drag them against the ground, theoretically. I am a fucking swarm of bats, right? So, especially with my Omega increased movement with Heat Riser, I'm just trying to move over to fucking Echo, grab onto her, and without fucking dragging her into the pavement, just, like, move us out of the way of the attack.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think you'll be able to do that on a 10.
Cool.
And because, you know, she didn't get the start step, this will be easier to avoid. And you can get out of the cone just fine, yeah.
Yep.
So, Echo, you can move over by Emmerich.
Yeah.
And only Cadence will be taking this now. Does anybody else have something they want to do here, or is it going to go through?
Yeah, I'll do one other thing. As a main action, I'm going to use, let's see, where... here it is. I'm going to use... Optic Absolution. Where Google fires beam, containing the characteristics of up to 3 of the characters that Google can turn into, which of course my version has my characters, as opposed to Soleil's. I'm gonna be taking James Invisible for, again, being like the DBA base guy, right? As well as Tegan for his ability to, like, amnesia, like, remove information, and in a datascape, technically everything is information, right? And I don't know, Palace to make it big and strong. To basically fire a beam to, like, weaken Sophos' control over the DBA database, clearing us of, like, digistatic or other stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's what I'm trying anyway.
Alright, give me a roll.
Nope.
Oh, nope. I think your optics are a bit off, mister, as, this beam goes off, and I'm gonna say, Cadence gains 1 digistatic from the just unpredictable energies of it.
Sorry.
And then the slash goes off.
Yep.
But with how heavily she has been contained and tilted, and she's crying and she needs her baba, the slash Cadence blasts through the wall of this building, totally just causing the walls to explode and collapse into fragments around her. And though it is only glancing, some of the slash does go through you for 8 damage.
Ooh. Alrighty. Now, I have a funny thing with this, because I've had Tripped Breaker up this whole time. So I take 4 less damage from that attack. And on top of that, guess what? You take 4 damage from the lightning striking you. And then I gain 4 charge. And then the attack deals half or less of its original damage. And so I can basic attack you.
Yogi, what are you talking about? That didn't make any sense. Like,
Yogi, what's wrong with you?
Yogi, what's wrong? Are you
Alright,
okay?
so you can basic attack back, sure.
Yep.
Sure thing.
Which she's gonna go for Tesla Coil once more. Considering she's this is still fucking Echo's turn, but you know, Sophos is kind of like putting herself up for it. The DR would go down to 3. For this round. And now we're gonna go for the thing to just see if this works. To just grab her and, you know, fucking toss her around.
Yep. Let me. Well, unfortunately, somehow this is Echo's turn, right? So I'm actually can't do anything about this.
Yeah.
So
no,
it's gonna
I've only used my 1 main action.
All right. So this is 6 damage, Cadence.
I was gonna half it to turn half of it into Tinder on myself, but
sure.
basically it's fucking it's 3 damage. It is 3 shock. He's prone. And then basically, Cadence is gonna go for like tossing her into the walls of the lightning area for like a wall bounce to apply her with like more shock and a little more lightning, because we are in the sub-arena lightning zone of current, which would be like pretty bad for her to get tossed into. But like ultimately, like she would end up probably in just the center of the room here, like right here.
All right, you're tossing her down here. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. She'll take a little bit more damage from being thrown.
Ultimately, she'd have like 5 at a shocky, and that would be the end of this interaction, which means the Echo can get back to the regularly scheduled program.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna move and then I'm gonna stab her.
Okay.
Gilgameshu. I'm still attempting to do evil bad hack things. That is a 21.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. So how much?
Alright, 6 damage.
Just 6? Okay.
Yep.
The amount of damage Cadence has done to her in this mode does not accurately portray how much she's fucking her life. This fucking lightning stance. Because, I mean, I assume that's the intention, is this doesn't do much damage, but it fucks you forever in other ways.
Yeah.
Which is fair. So, she's been stabbed. Anything else, Echo?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. Go to her turn again. Obviously, I expected quite a bit, but even so, your formidable strength is exceeding expectations. Well, suppose I'm going to have to answer with some of my own. And, I'm afraid, Cadence, we're going to create the third domain. As she focuses for a moment, and blue energy starts to expel itself from her, and we're going to see if this succeeds. Well, with the digistatic bonuses, it is a it is a 11. Yeah, you're right, Zenza, sorry. But I say they can, in this case. So,
Yeah.
let me quickly draw an area here. Forgive me for my lack of experience doing this. But, I believe this will be encompassing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
It eclipses both of my areas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Just about that, right? And this is a gigantic field that essentially, if she wasn't already in the digital world, makes it like the digital world in this area. This drastically increases her capabilities in a few ways that we will get to in a bit. But just to start off, all 3 of you take 3 energy damage and a digistatic.
Okay.
No.
You would take damage back.
Does she? How much?
3. And my DR would go down by 1.
3, okay. Okay. And then... so that's her main action. Her bonus action. Could be that. Could be that. Yeah, I think we're going to manifest a super weapon as a bonus action. Much like earlier, when you were avoiding the gigantic blast from various guns, a blue distortion appears above you all. This one taking the form of, let's say, an enormous fucking, like, spinning turbine at the end of which are several long fucking, jets that are going to issue blasts of blue flame, downwards on the 3 of you. Let me make this roll. Well, it is a,
5
let's
minimum.
see. It's a 5 minimum, and then it has a plus, it would be the highest, so plus 4, so it's a 9.
And
And, how much damage this does will be highly dependent on the end of Soleil's sentence, so
Yeah.
let's see.
one of I say one of a group of the Lobats in the swarm, because I am still a swarm of Lobats right now, right? They're going to peer at you with Lobatty menace, you know?
Okay.
Alright, carry on.
Okay.
Well,
Here, I can
that's
try and
not-
counter.
That's not nothing. That might distract her a bit. It is just a Lobat doing it, though.
Yeah. I'm going to attempt to copycat counter. So the same thing I do before, where I attempt to counter the move, and if I succeed, I gain a follow-up counter.
Get a follow-up attack. Yep.
Ah, nope, literally the same actually.
That is the same. I'm gonna say, because this attempt to counter it takes the form of an attack, right? In some way.
Yeah, so it's effectively, it's like a Smash Brothers counter, right? Where you counter and then you attack, right? So I don't think it would be affected by Emrich's cape because it is, like, inherently, it is an attacking action.
Yeah.
Yep.
But what I'll give you is you do a little bit of damage to her with the attack, but it does not interrupt the manifestation of this giant weapon.
I see.
You know what? I am gonna spend 5 tinder, because this is one of the 3 times per round that I can't, that I'm being targeted or attacked. And effectively, I'm gonna spend 5 tinder to protect those in need. To protect those in need. Bonk. Basically, if there is an ally close enough to move via spending charges that is being attacked before my next turn, I can spend as many charges as needed, which is probably 2, to just dash in the way and take the attack in full. So I'm just gonna take all that damage.
You're dashing, so you're basically surging upwards into these fucking jet turbine flame actuators, and you're gonna take all of it for Echo and Emmerich?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's gonna be with you taking it all. I'm gonna say it's gonna be an even 20.
Make it a sense. Make it a sense. Reduce it by 2 because of my thing, and then you take a 2 damage, but that's okay.
Okay, she takes 2 damage. Retaliation. Keynes isn't doing much less damage either. So there we go. Okay. So for now, let me quickly double check. Yeah, she doesn't need to do that. So it's at the end of Sophos's next. Yeah, so at the end of her next turn, this entire area is going to basically be encompassed by gigantic super weapons that all blast off at once. You know, big AoE attack. But that's not happening yet. For now, let me see. She did that. Okay. Yep, that's gonna be it for now. So Emmerich.
Okay. First off, I take my 10 upkeep for Heat Riser, as the Lobats all sort of like go like a yeah thing all at once, right? As they're like fucking like it's still the energy is radiating off of each and every one of the bats, right? And I'll ask you, Cadence, right? I'm gonna assume not, especially considering the fact that this area is going to explode, right? But similar to how you asked me before, does Sophos need to be in your zone for you right now?
Not right now, but it is explicitly helpful. And I mean, like, it would be pretty good, but like, it would be hard to get her out in the first place. You could just drag her outside of the edge of it because it literally takes more spaces to get out of. So it could be like something like that if that helps you.
Yeah, for me, it's just a matter of we need to get out of this big fucking, blue circle, right? So,
Yeah.
I'll need to, if I do this, that means I'm gonna have to sacrifice, a lot, I say a lot, a good chunky of the damage from March of the Mollusks here, if I want to escape out of this. But that's what we gotta do! So, if I'm gonna leave her in here anyway, and, if she's in here, if that helps you, then cool. So, all that being said, after the Lobats, give out their little battle cry, we're going to, nice and simple, March of the Mollusks, this time, going for the damage, right? As they all lock their sights on Sophos, and in addition, to just going and lunging towards her generally, right? I'm also gonna do my elemental bending, like, add additional thing onto my action, right? Just the inherent one as opposed to the flat bonus action, right? To, like, as the Lobats are fucking, zooming towards her, right? Effectively, like, Mario Flood, water booster themselves, right? And, like, try and expel a bunch of water just to get as many extra spaces of movement as I can manage, right? So, all of that being said, here's my funny little roll. Okay, I'll take it. That's a success. I'll take it.
Okay. So you're once again mainly using this to move?
No, I'm attacking her.
Oh, you are attacking this
yes.
time. Sorry. I missed that part. All right. Well. She raises her sword, but you are a swarm of fucking bats right now.
I am a swarm of fucking bats.
So it'd be a little hard to do that with her sword. So instead, she will block the bats with a barrier.
I'm gonna,
So you get to here, and there's gonna be a barrier that appears here, which also pushes Echo back one.
The bats are gonna try their best to assert the vampiric influence to do as much as they can to stop this.
Yep.
Okay, that's a roll.
That's a roll. I'll tell you what. This is a bit weird. would it be possible? I don't know exactly the logistics of this ability. Would it be possible to split the swarm such that she doesn't get all of the bats, but she gets some of them? That kind of a deal situation?
I mean, like,
because that's, I think, the best I can give you.
Yeah, I mean, like, theoretically, right, like, in terms of, like, it would function like that, and then they'd probably reconvene. Though, I mean, I think if I remember now, like, literally in episode 12, right, like, first time I fucking played him, I think I did a thing where I had the Lobats split up, right, and do a thing. I don't know how I remember that.
Mechanically speaking, you're still doing the same thing, but it's going to be a lot weaker.
Okay, that kind of sucks, but that's okay. This is still going to be a lot of damage. It's just not going to be the dummy damage numbers that put me at the top of the leaderboard. So, you know, it'll still be plenty useful, but I have ulterior motive. Anyway, assuming, let's say that took another space of my movement, right? Because I think that makes sense, right? And this barrier is here. What area is it taking up?
It is this 1x3 right here.
Okay. In that case, I would need to... What would be the most efficient? I believe, like, going 1.5, so this is 4.5, and then 1.5 down, right? Which means that it's 6 spaces as I latch onto her, right? And assuming that I then connect, and this is going to go off, right?
Yep, it goes off. Yep.
Okay. In that case, right, I have 14 remaining spaces of this movement action, right? And at base, as Emmerich latches on with as many, Lobats as remain, go and start, Ridley side being dragging her down across the floor, right? As he just spins in a fucking circle in this enclosed lightning storm, right? Just like fucking like zooming around with her on the ground, as many spaces as he can, right? I should also roll the elemental bending. I keep on forgetting because there's a lot happening, so I will roll that in case that augments any of this for additional movement, maybe. So
I'll give you 2 more movement. With that,
you know what? I could take it.
Flowing through the air.
Yep. And so it's effectively, normally, the way this would work, would be 16 spaces of movement, 2 damage per square, so 16 times 2, 32, plus 20 because of Heat Riser, so 52.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, again, because you only got the partial swarm past the barrier in this moment, that is going to be heavily reduced.
Yeah.
And on top of that, partway through you moving her, she is going to use her Blue World weapon free action to try to just slash through some of the bats and reduce this further.
Now, here's the thing, right? Specifically with Marshal the Mollusk, right? If you go back up to that and do the Prof 55, right? While I'm in my Lobat Swarm, non-AoE attacks roll with disadvantage to hit me.
Oh, okay. Fun. Let me give it another one then.
Okay, well, it's still... yeah.
Well, still pretty damn good. So, I'm gonna say... obviously you're in like Lobat form here, right? So you taking damage is kind of like wishy-washy here at best, I imagine.
I mean, I can still take damage. It's just, it's...
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say from the Sword Slice, you're going to take 3, right?
Okay.
Then, with how much I was going to reduce it anyway, it's going to go down to that. And then with the slash, it's going to go down a bit further. I'm going to say you do more along the lines of this much damage. If you need an exact number, I can tell you.
No, I don't need a number. I'm just,
Let me move you real quick.
Yep.
You still, it's kind of a fucking clusterfuck, right? A flurry of what's going on. You're definitely moving her and slamming her into stuff, but Echo and Cadence and you, of course, can tell, this is definitely not the Ridley, scraping fucking Samus along the walls thing that it sometimes is. She is consistently fighting back, and your swarm cannot fully convene on her through both her sheer speed as well as the barrier having stopped some of them.
And with that having taken place, as she manages to, effectively knock the rest of the swarm that was latched onto her off of her, right? The swarm is going to, in this moment, sort of reconvene with itself, right? And okay, we can't drag her any further, and so instead, as my proper bonus action elemental bending, they're going to, like, from above, effectively, like, group charge a fucking water gun blast down to her, right? Just to hit her in the spot that they left, and just, you know, any advantage that they've gotten by, you know, dragging her around, just try and keep pushing that into the ground. So this is just gonna be variable bonus action elemental bending water gun blast with a plus 20 damage because of Heat Riser, so,
You know.
they're fucking tickling that nat 20 this whole combat. I haven't gotten one.
It. Well, Emmerich doesn't really understand how all this weird technology works. So,
That's true, yeah.
Tell me again what you were trying for.
Just
with this
going
time.
for, like, the bats reconvening, right, as they're forced off of her, and sort of, okay, fine, I'm not gonna keep trying to, like, drag her down that way, so instead going for a laser blast to hit her from afar and just fucking push her into the ground with water gun blasto horseshit. Plus
Yeah,
20
okay.
damage Heat Riser, you know?
Plus 20 damage Heat Riser. Alright, well, with the plus 20 damage Heat Riser alone, right? Man.
Yeah, obviously, feel free to reduce it,
I'm gonna...
but, you know.
Yeah, it'll be reduced by a bit. I'll take it. Ugh, God. Yeah, I will take it.
And then, with that, because all of that movement came from March of the Mollusks, right, I still have my proper movement action, so I'm getting the fuck out of this area. What's the effects for leaving Cadence's lightning zone?
Here, if you want to get out, I can get you out if you stay right there. Without you needing to take it. If you want to go through it, the area effectively, the edge counts as 3 extra spaces to get through, and you take 3 electric damage and 2 shock.
Okay, if you're sure that you can get me out, right, just because if we're in this fucking big blue circle, it will destroy us, and I'm very low. So,
yeah,
like,
I can do it literally without
alright,
it.
I mean, I'm good to trust you then. So, in that case, I'll just use my movement action, right, to, instead... Well, no, you said to just stay here, so I'll just stay right here, and that'll be me. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, if you went next to me, that would make it a little easier.
Well, then I
but,
can.
like,
Yeah, sure. I'll just go right here then. And then, that is my main movement bonus, and, Lobster Emmerich doesn't have anything else, so that's it.
Okay, then we go to Cadence in that case.
Yep, it's my turn. I pay my upkeep. My tripped breaker goes back up to full. I'm not currently spending something on it, but we will see. If/when I'll be attacked, I'm gonna assume when. Because on my turn, as a free action, I can just spend charge and Tinder from my passive. What I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 5 charges. And I'll post why in a second. As we have, for 5 charges, I can raise an arm up as a flash of lightning crashes down on her in all adjacent spaces, causing her to disappear. Then she just reappears somewhere else with a thunderclap. She can bring allies with her. So,
Okay.
my idea is effectively teleporting, like, here, dropping these 2 off,
Yep.
and then, ill-advised, perhaps, using the 5 movement gained from, spending 5 charges to then move back towards the area.
All right. Echo,
Which
did Echo take cost just now or something?
Well, isn't it every turn we take the 3 damage?
Oh yes, yep. I've been forgetting to mention that. Yep.
my bad.
Yeah. And also an additional stack of
And Digistatic. Yep.
In which case I would take 1, Sophos would take 4, my DR would go down by 1. Other than that, yeah, because this is just something that happens, we just fucking zap over here.
Yep. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Echo, you come too. Zanzar.
Huh?
Movement.
You would be moved over here.
Oh, yeah.
And then, Cadence would make her way back, re-enter her area again, and now it is just her and Sophos in the ring. Granted, she did start her turn with people in there, so it was pretty good for her. What she's gonna do is she's gonna also just start spending Tinder. I'm not gonna upkeep the big area, so I'm gonna get rid of that because hasn't been helpful. But small area, just fine. Which I actually need to check. Does that have a stamina upkeep, or is that just exists? Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna assume that's probably going to need a stamina upkeep or something that I'll put on there, and I'm just gonna pay 2 for right now. Because that makes sense to me.
Yep.
But while we're in this area, we should get to know each other just a little bit. In that, what I mean is, I'm gonna spend, let's say...
You mean the sort of girl-on-girl getting to know each other, where you both draw your blades,
Yeah. Cadence is gonna spend 10 Tinder, and then 10 more Tinder.
10
Tinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna post like Y basically.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be spending 10 for that first effect. So effectively I get 10 pool, which is whenever an enemy would attack while having shock under that amount, but it doesn't trigger, I can spend that much from the pool to deal that much shock damage, but that doesn't stun you, it just reduces the effectiveness of your action.
Okay. Makes sense.
And then the other 10 is effectively if she somehow manages to get past the the like half past 5 castle, then attack my allies, then I can just kind of Giga Dash over there and try and help with that up to twice.
Sophos literally cannot leave the blue circle unless she dismisses it, which she has to do on her turn. So.
Gotcha. Well, this would give me a lot of charges and a lot of seething, which is good. And
I'm seething and coping and seething.
yep, seething and seething and seething, and now I take my turn. I'm going to use Surge Protector again, just to see if it'll work out.
Okay.
Actually, no, yeah, that's what I'm doing. This is a 12.
All right. And this is another punchy, right?
Yep, this is the dash up next to you,
All right.
spend the 5 charge, afflict you with the thing, and then yeah.
Seeing you come forward, she is going to try to vector cross to counter. This
12
would be
versus
higher.
13. Yeah.
Well, it would be a 17.
Right.
So, she blinks to your side and is going to try to follow it up with a sword slash.
Okay. Let me just...
That's a natural 1, though, I'm afraid.
Which would actually be a 5.
True, because it is 5 at minimum.
However...
I'm still going to say that harshly weakens it. It's only going to do 2 damage if it goes through.
Yeah, which I spent 5 there. So, yeah, what I'm gonna say, with that first hit, it would be, how much damage? Oh, it would have been 3 damage?
Yes.
Yep,
And
so...
then now this is doing 2.
Yep, the DR would have hit you would have taken some of the Bippy,
How
and then
much
this
of the
attack, 3.
3, okay.
And then, honestly, for this attack, I'm just gonna say, hey, lady, if you want a combo, I'm happy for you to combo. Keep attacking.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 30 charges off of on Tripped Breaker to activate this effect, which is effectively her DR returns to 4, still minimum 1, and every time she fires off a lightning bolt at someone who damages her, the damage is increased by 2 for each lightning bolt after the first, and she can save the charges that she would spend from this to use over the round. And effectively she just has the 4 DR, and she's, shooting back a lightning bolt at you for 4 damage. But, every time you attack her, that might not be 4 damage anymore.
I see. So it's 4 damage right now?
Yes.
4 damage for now,
It's 4 right now.
Yeah.
And, she gives, like, this look, like with this, like, frankly terrifyingly intense, glare.
She glares right back, Cadence, as you see in her eyes, metallic though they may be, you see a similar burning determination to put her all into this fight. And so, she is going to follow up this hit with a Drive Buster. Yep, that's a 6, it's a 15, rather.
Alrighty. That is, how much damage?
8.
Okay, so that would be 4 damage to Cadence. You would take 6 now.
Oh, God. I see the problem here. But she's not going to stop. She's going to try one more attack, at least. Alright, another big slash.
Yep. She would reduce it by 4. You would take 8.
Okay.
How much damage in full? Is it, +1 for every 5 digistatic, so I would probably take 7?
Hold on. Yes, that much.
Already?
And then, she's gonna... I think what she'll do, right, with that last slash, she, takes a knee for a moment, boosts herself up into the air, and then, with the one final slash that she gets for free in Blue World, she almost is floating down in a sort of people's elbow, like stance, but instead she is bringing her sword down on and through you with all the strength she has.
Alrighty.
So another 7?
Yep.
And I assume 10?
It would be 10.
And so with that, Cadence, this slash gets you pretty good, but of course you have your reducing effects and such. You see, with the surge of electricity that blasts out from this, combined with just the effort she is exerting, she grits her teeth and slashes through you. This blasts into her, and you see her whole form kind of surge and spark, and she reels backwards a couple of steps. You can tell, you've all been in enough fights that you can tell just by looking at that, if this were a real fight, that would make her go down. Certainly. Like, she is, her form is heavily singed, battered, and, like, some pieces of her chassis are even falling off at this point. However, because this is the circumstance that it is, her form kind of blips and glitches out for a moment, and she probably could fully heal herself. She could do whatever she wants in this situation. But instead, it looks like instead she maintains herself at just on the brink, essentially, instead. She glares towards you, her typical composure somewhat having melted away. God fucking damn it! Oh, to think I'd still have so far left to go. Still so far from the top. Well, I'll keep going. Just you wait and see. She raises her sword again, but that is her.
Okay. I am, I'm gonna try and just do a small thing here, cause just to ensure a little something. As I'm gonna spend more tinder. I'm going to basically use this effect. No, not that. Alright, I need to hit this button. But she takes a stake of lightning, harpoons it into someone within 3 spaces of her. They can't leave more than a 5 space away from her, is the sort of point here. So that now we shall go together. As, she wants to ensure this is a sort of even type of deal.
Alright.
She can't use, or she doesn't want to use her basic weapon, but basically what she's going to do is, she's going to, at the very least, try to, actually she could. She's at the very least going to try, while we're here, effectively, while you're back up against the, like, cascading wall of lightning, she's going to, cheeky little trick, use elemental bending electrokinesis to, like, have one of the lightning zip out and zap her, like, shoot her directly towards Cadence. As effectively, she's gonna go for just, like, the wrestling lariat to just fucking toss her on her ass.
Okay.
Here's the elemental bending.
Alright, well, she used everything she can do, so, yep, that'll go through fine.
And then here is the Tesla coil. As she spends the 9 charge, knocks her prone, gives her the shock, fucking tosses her into the wall to give her a little more shock, and then has her, like, land in the center of the area again, so that they're, like, still...
like, right around here.
Yup, so that they're still,
Can you
like...
not move her over there, actually? Actually, hold on. No, never mind. Sorry, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so this is dealing 6, you said, plus a bunch of shock?
Yep, it'd be 3 shock, and then 3 more shock from hitting the edge of the arena.
Well, that certainly means she's at 11 fucking shock, huh?
Reminder that you can click it multiple times to uptick it up to higher number.
Yeah. I accidentally hit the wrong button, but here we go.
Yep. And that would just be the end of Cadence's turn.
Alright. Well, as I said, she looks beat to shit, but the rest of this is, again, for testing, so here you go, Echo.
Sorry, hit a kill steal, teleports in.
Oh, shit. She holds up her sword.
Sorry, gamers. It's time to go, baby.
Oh, Christ.
Oh!
Don't worry, it's just a 20. It's not like I rolled a nat 20. I just do that for effect.
Yep.
So,
Well,
let me,
I'd say she raises her sword to slash, but that's an outclass, so...
Yep. This one is not linked. Good. In that case, let's see. They get set to their associated stamina. Character sheet. There we go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. So now, it's time. It's time for die. I'm gonna have the one on the
There's
top.
2 of them, she says.
Two of them.
They
There's
each
about to
say.
be more.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
Fucking funny move.
Yep. So this will be a total of 5 initial cost, plus the cost of whatever moves I'm using here, right? First of all,
Well, Emmerich, you were in the lead. I don't know if that's gonna stay.
Yeah,
stay that way.
maybe, right? Because I mentioned it in chat, right? But both of those hits I did last turn, right? Those both would have had +4 damage from Providence, so maybe that extra 8 will keep me in the lead, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll mark that down for you.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. I haven't been rolling exceptionally well, so who's to say like what's gonna happen here? So first one is just going to be an optic absolution. I'm combining, James Invisible,
I'm combining.
and Tegan, as well as Rave, because Rave had like armor piercing stuff, to basically attempt to inflict an Omega digital exposed thing, so that this won't deal damage, but it'll make you take way more damage with the rest of the hits. Is my hope. Nope, that one's not work.
And you do, just to be clear, you do fully heal when you do this. That's not like unintentional. What's happened?
No, this is intentional.
Understood. Just thought I'd check.
I get set to not my full I don't get I don't gain like the stamina that the character gives me. It's just her stamina stat. But yes, she does use it to. She can use it to semi reset her stamina and get like a second wind.
Gotcha. Well, that one whiffs, I'm afraid.
Yep, that's fine. I kind of that's fair. Then, fucking we go comedians. We're going to
Nagito
do a-
Comedians?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
We're go.
Yeah, I cope.
Bite dust. That is a crit,
Cool.
so that is 12 damage. And 4 tinder stacks.
She's going to raise her sword, not even attacking, just purely blocking. We'll see if it helps. Not super much, considering it's a crit.
You
how
also
much was
have
it?
11. You also have 11 shock, so that triggers shock.
Oh, right. So 11 damage from shock, and the block is nullified.
Yep.
Give me a moment here. So, this. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Can I just? There we go, 0. Okay. Then, so that adds that. Okay, and this is 12 damage, you said?
12 damage and 4 tinder stacks.
Okay.
Then, fucking swap over to Emiric. I'm going to.
Hi-jinks.
Yeah, I'm going to Heat Riser for 30.
Why would you? Why would you do that?
I saw the 20 there. I was gonna have a heart attack.
I would have. I would have too if you
That
got it before me.
would reach some. That's forbidden. That's the forbidden zone. We can't do that.
Yep. I believe if it's a main action, it's double the X.
Yes, if you use it as a main action, it's double X.
All right, that's fair. Fine, considering these upcoming attacks are prorated because of how
They
my
certainly
damage.
will be. I think. Oh,
Yeah. Then I'm going to Rock Lobster. So Rock Lobster is base.
Base 10.
So, yeah, it's base 10.
And if it's using base Rock Lobster, they get a chance to dodge it.
They do get a free chance to dodge it. It will be versus 35 damage, because it's halved.
okay. So Rock Lobster for 35, and I get to try to dodge.
Yeah.
You get a free dodge roll.
All right.
Rock Lobster
sees
is
it
really
coming.
old.
She tries. Of course not. This is a dodge. And because it's not an attacking dodge like her other thing, she doesn't even get a roll boost. What do you know? So it's just 5. So no. So 35 damage you said? But prorated a bit?
Yep. It is. Well, no, 35 is. I mean, that's the default proration. If you want to do more,
yeah. No,
I guess
understood.
you can.
No, it's okay. If that's taking proration into account, that's totally fine by me.
Yep.
So,
And
so
then-
Emmerich Spencer passed. Hold on.
Yep. And then final hit of this big combo, because that will also apply 1 extra tinder. Because I forgot about. I've been forgetting about this whole fight but Echo and Cadence do have a companionship upgrade where if they're in the same combat, then any of Echo's moves that don't already inflict Tinder will still inflict 1. So 5 Tinder, as I'm then just going to let's see the sparks, even though it's not that big, just to blow it off. Although that's a 6, so I understand.
Okay. How
You
much
say no.
with the Tinder she has? How much would that deal at base?
Let me double check you.
This is expunging the Tinder, right?
Yes, it'll expunge the 5 Tinder
Okay.
I've applied. Let's see. Let me double check. Where does Cadence?
I'm pretty sure it would just be 9 damage plus your bonuses.
Yeah. Let's see. Let
Because
me double
5
check.
plus 2 per 2.
Yeah, it's 5 plus 2. Yeah, after 2, so that's 9. It's 9 base damage, then plus 60, but divided by so 69. Nice. But then divided by. Hold on. Is it 3 or 4 that it's divided by? Let me double check. I believe. Yeah, divided by 3. So 23 damage.
With the proration, I assume that's the
Yeah.
divided by 3. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So 23. That is her. Then I'm gonna have the second Echo. They are going to replica Requiem. Because one of the things with the outclass is that they can trade references to each other. I want this Echo to replica Requiem to upgrade the Rock Lobster so that it gains the thing where someone on top of it can use their can try and use their action to smash it in order to make it biggie deal its damage again. So however much that costs is up to you as an upgrade, since it's just upgrading an ability.
I'd say it's a 3 cost.
Okay. Then
And is that roll to smash it or to
no, that was
get
roll
the
to
upgrade?
gain the
Okay.
upgrade. Because then you might notice I've got no main actions in order to trigger that. So I'm going to Terra Twin.
Dude, you can tell me you have any number of actions.
I'm going to Terra Twin to do that, and then I'm going to have them use their move action to immediately release the Terra Twin, and the Terra Twin is smashy as it fucking Shadow Clone goes up here and immediately smashes it in order to trigger its damage again.
And this is just a flat 10 damage, yeah, because this...
Yeah, it's just 10. But no proration, so it's just 10.
Okay.
And actually, no, it's 10. And then, this one, they're both going to use their remaining move actions on striking with Gilgamesh. So, I will roll the top one. This one does still have the big boost, but it didn't
With
work.
that,
So don't even worry about it. She goes in to do a slicing stab.
That's the sound of the rock
Clangs.
lobster shattering.
Yeah, trips over the rocks and fucking hits the electric field. And then the other one will probably miss.
That is gonna miss, I'm afraid.
Yep, but they both go up in poise. Not that I think my turn will come around again. I feel like this is ending soon.
I think we're done. Yeah. Oh, I deleted her, so her turn disappeared. But she was next up.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
So yep. So yeah, I was planning on ending it this round anyway. I think we've gotten a pretty damn suitable test out of this. She doesn't actually do this, but just for fun, let's just see what moves I roll. Let's just see.
Sure, yeah.
Just for Penny's sake. So first for Emmerich, let's just see.
Okay. I just want... Listen, if you roll a good enough move, maybe Undying Breed could trigger.
So I rolled Rock Climb, Rock Smash, and Memento.
Well... well, here's the thing, right? Obviously, he who rock, right? but I feel like if if we were to type Emmerich, he's probably a water dark, which means that Rock Smash probably does the most.
That is true. What does Memento do again?
You kill yourself and then you inflict a bunch of stat debuffs on them.
Maybe it's a good thing this didn't work earlier then.
Yeah. How much damage would you say that Rock Smash goes? I just want to see if Undying Breed triggers, you know?
Let me look up the move. Let me get it. It would be doing, since it's a bit more effective than normal, and then let me look up Rock Climb as well. Oh, Rock Climb actually is a really high power move. It's a normal type move.
Yeah.
So with those two things combined, and then a bunch of status debuffs and she kills herself, it would have done approximately 12 damage to you.
Oh, 12 damage. Well, you see, I would be reduced below 1 stamina. And so the Undying Breed triggers as the swarm of Lobats, which I still am because I haven't used the bonus action to turn back, right? Gets hit. But can I hold on? Yes. I
Well,
can.
he would have been just fine.
I would have been just fine.
So then against Echo, right? I've rolled Iron Head, Electrify, and Hold Back.
I see.
Iron Head is a steel move that does damage. Let me find Electrify. If the target has not yet used a move, Electrify makes the target's move electric type for that turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's like a support move. You like use it on your teammate.
Yeah. Hold Back inflicts damage, but will leave the target with 1 HP if it would cause them to faint.
It's alt false swipe is what it is.
I see. That would have done, with the damage totals taken into account, also around 11, like 10, 11 damage. And then your next move is electric type, dude.
Shit.
And then for Cadence, Fake Tears, Roll Out, Twister.
You rolled some real stinkers.
So a big
didn't you?
so a phantom fucking Sophos would have been sent out rolling, much like Miku, towards Cadence, and then a tornado happens, and then she cries.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I think Sophos are gonna take 12 damage.
But of course, in reality, thank you for playing, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She stands up after Echo's extremely ferocious assault, and shuddering a bit, claps her hands. She goes back to normal, as does the data chamber, and sighing a bit, closing her eyes as though just coming down from the high of combat, cooling her processors down, perhaps. She then opens her eyes again. Well, congratulations to all of you. You've more than passed, and both the test, both yours and mine, is concluded.
Oh man, I could have kept going.
We are somewhat short on time, as I am needed elsewhere soon as well. I have other appointments, but this was fun, and I'd like to do it again sometime soon.
Certainly, gladly.
Clearly, I also appreciate an opportunity to go all out, and clearly I have much to improve on.
Cadence takes a second as the lightning is drained off of her. God, that actually looks really fucking sick. Hold on.
Now, if you'll excuse me, she kind of like starts. She holds up a hand and the data chamber starts deloading the fucking lobster fragments, electric storm, and blue that's everywhere.
I mean, yeah, I know that you're in a pretty intense line of work yourself and all that. I just would caution not to get too hung up on the details of, well, our fight, I guess.
Oh, I don't intend to. This is far from the first time I've been outmatched. Besides, it was all in good fun.
Yeah.
Of course.
Wait, hold on.
Right.
No, keep going.
Well,
You know,
Well,
we've
yeah,
been in so many
that's-
fights together, Echo. You know, just seeing two of you, I mean, at this point, it may as well just be natural, you know?
That's fair enough. It
mm,
was pretty tough. I wouldn't.
well, two echoes
wouldn't
is
be
just
too
twice
down.
as impressive.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too down on yourself.
And unless anybody else has anything they'd like to say or do, good work, guys.
Yeah.
Let me get the music up real quick.
I believe I have the
Where is
victory music.
Yep,
There.
you do. So that'll load in whenever it loads in, and then. Oh, that is really, really loud.
Yep.
Hold on.
Apologies.
That's fine.
It's okay. We're back here. Are the reward tiles are not in here, right?
Yeah, I don't think I've added those quite yet. Oh,
That's okay.
actually, well, I have them downloaded. I just don't have them like saved in an easy place.
It's fine. We don't really need them because the rewards for this bounty are relatively small because, you know, it's mainly for testing, just for fun.
Yeah.
Not really a competitive thing. So all of you gain 2 companionship with each other just
Hell
inherently.
yeah.
And then, in addition, you can pick 1 stam or 1 prof.
Cadence. We're at
So
41
this
pro
C
off.
isn't needed.
Or- I mean,
Oh
sorry,
my god, that's right. We're at 41 comp. We just straight
Yay.
have not written fucking shit for 30 and 40.
And then once you guys pick those things, I have one more thing to show off, and then we will be done for today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's super cool. Fucking me and Echo and are at 41 41 comp, and it's like, oh, what are you and Emmerich at, Cadence and
2.
Emmerich? 3.
We're at 3? I thought we were at... Oh, yeah, we gained 2 with each other. So, yeah, we're at 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Meanwhile,
that's how it be.
yeah. Hold on. What were the comp? The stamina prof?
1.
Just one each.
Okay. I will actually go proficiency then because of the one crit I had at the very beginning. That now puts me one away from an upgrade.
Cool.
So let me posty that. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know if this will properly format, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Nope. Whatever. Point is, at 87, I gain form control. Whenever Echo changes forms, she can remove any and all physical injuries.
Ooh.
It's specifically physical things.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, if she has like a lightning or poison effect, no. But if she has like bleed or anything, then the effect immediately triggers its effect once and then goes away.
Yeah.
So, like, if I had 5 bleed stacks, I would take 5 damage, but then the stacks would be removed. Also, if Echo were to theoretically, like, lose a limb or something, or one of my thoughts was, like, fighting Graves with his, like, flesh morphing stuff, she could, like, shapeshift her body back into form. But it
Yeah.
wouldn't heal her, she would just be able to, like, you know, control her shape, basically.
Yeah. Faux show.
So, yeah.
You know what? We're gonna put that 1 prof into my good pal, Prestiging Rock Lobster. It's up to 2 now. Hooray.
Hooray.
Y'all know I gotta take that 1 stamina that don't mean shit.
Yup. You're now at 101. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
All right. And then, so, do not take this as any kind of comprehensive record or anything, or something that tells the whole story of this test we've done, of course. Because, A, I can only keep, I didn't want to keep track of every tiny little thing because that would have overwhelmed me. And B, I could have messed some things up here and there. And C, it's just for fun anyway. But, if you guys look in voiceless, here are the results, the results screen of this test. So feel free to pull that up on the stream as well, Soleil. We can take a look at it together.
20!
Alrighty. Wait, so is this posted anywhere else for us too?
It's in voiceless.
It's in voiceless.
Oh, voiceless. Okay.
I believe phase 3 was 3 rounds, by the way. I think.
Okay.
Did it maybe go 4?
because we were at
I think it went.
it was 9 by the time, or it was 8 by the time that it was I believe the turn after mine, which was
I think it was 3.
It was
full
3.
rounds,
Yeah, it was 3 for phase 3 because my 3 phase 3 turns were the first turn where I Tyrant Lance, the second turn where I Heat Riser, and the third where I March with Mollusks, and then I didn't get another one, so.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think the biggest thing I noticed just off the bat, other than Emmerich is like a Mook destroyer extraordinaire,
Yeah.
of course, because that was with him being inefficient, needing to spend more than usual. But otherwise, Cadence dealt that much damage in phase 3, despite it being her, defensive stance, which I suppose it's less defensive in terms of like, I don't do much damage, and more like she's trying to goad people into attacking her to do damage reflect stuff. So like it's fine and all, but like it was still a fuckload of damage reflection.
Yeah.
Very much anti-combo stuff too, which of course she had. I hope she didn't feel too over or under-tuned. I was trying to make her basically just feel like, she would do enough to be like an average-ish, to emulate an average-ish challenge for the 3 of you, who felt like fighting a full party, by the way. But yeah. Hopefully she felt fine.
Yeah.
Yep. I dealt a little damage.
Yeah, you
A little bit.
listen.
A little bit of damage
Activating
was
your
tough.
outclass and then doing a 30 stamina Heat Riser will do that.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm well
Like-
aware of what Heat Riser can do. So
Like,
Yep.
I'll put it this way, right? The whole fight before Echo did that had defeated her 200 stamina. Echo put that to, you killed her 1.5 times with that move.
Yeah.
So,
What was my damage record at before that whole
but
turn?
before that, it was more at in the it was somewhere in the 30s, 40s range before you did that.
I see. So
Or
I went
no,
from-
it wasn't there. It was more like in the 50s somewhere. But yeah, it was
I see.
definitely like 70 damage-ish. You did.
I went from last place to first place. I'll take it. I was saving.
100%.
I will be up front. I was saving all of my resources for the one key moment, where
And
I could.
you
I couldn't do
you did it, and it was great. It was fucking cool. I was waiting for it myself, so it was fun to see.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had fun, because it was definitely fun for me as well.
we got
Alright.
we got a piece of fan art from Scarlet.
Yes.
She drew the sword.
She drew, based on my little reference image and description, she drew Sophos' sword. It definitely is similar to what I was imagining, and if I do draw the full thing, I'll use it as a reference at least. So thanks, Scarlet. Super cool.
Yeah. There it is. That's crazy. And if you're like, whoa, where could I have seen that fan art slightly before you posted it? Well, there's one place in the whole world. It's our Discord server. Fine dining. Oh man, there it is.
Fine dining. The one thing you didn't really see Sophos do, by the way. It was just if I'd gotten another free action somewhere, I would have done the kitty detonate the digistatic.
Yeah.
But I had her, but her digistatic is explicitly a lot weaker than Kitty's as well in terms of its detonation, because she's a boss and I don't just want to like kill you guys out of nowhere, but B, in my mind, Kitty's actually digistatic is actually stronger than hers because of her epithet augmenting it. So there you go.
No, I mean
Whereas
that makes
she's
sense.
just an android.
Yeah.
So that's really the only thing. I think you guys saw everything else. So
Yeah, and it's really late, so
it's really late.
I'm gonna keep
I
this
have
brief.
work. Yeah, I have work in like a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this
boy.
brief. Thank you for watching. Always great doing this, though we do it. Couldn't do it without all of you. Of course, thank you to everybody involved, including the biggest thanks to Iris, our GM. So thank you very much. And until
Never
next time.
speak to me again.
Until next time. Good night. And say goodbye to chat, everybody. Thank you.
Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye.